Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul, only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high-vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz, Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high-vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections. where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton, Santa Cruz, Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high-vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair. happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton, Santa Cruz, Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high-vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton, Santa Cruz, Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high-vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections. where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and...
Check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now.
Good morning, live streamers. Welcome everyone here joining us live and everyone here joining us via live stream to day 2 of Rohnert Park. It has been an amazing experience. So many familiar faces who have been here for the last 2 days, soaking everything in. I just finished an amazing Reiki circle with amazing souls. We're going to do it again at 5. It's going to be a fabulous day today. Good morning and welcome. And we're just going to hit the ground running because this lady is amazing and I don't want you to miss a beat. Diana Lopez is a seasoned legal professional with over 30 years of experience in her field. Currently, Diana is dedicated to advocating for victims and survivors of domestic violence and human trafficking. As the founder of the Medusa Project, a nonprofit located in the Bay Area, Diana has channeled her expertise into creating a powerful platform for change and support. I just want to keep clapping for her. Her commitment to justice and empowerment extends beyond her organization. She is also the host of Medusa's Awakening podcast, where she engages in impactful conversations, raises awareness about critical issues that plague our communities, while inspiring hope for the future. A passionate public speaker, Diana uses her voice and experience to inspire and educate, driving forward the mission to support and uplift those most vulnerable. Wow, you don't really. Why don't you do something with your free time, Diana?
That's all I have today.
Yes, and we're done. Diana is proof to me that there are angels on earth. And she's going to speak to us today all about breaking free from anxiety. Yes. That none of us here know what we know nothing about, right? Without further ado, let's welcome Diana Lopez.
Thank you, all you beautiful people. I'm so happy that you're here. So I know it said these are like 5 powerful steps, right? Welcome to step number 1. You did it. This is it. You decided for yourself that you want change. You want change within yourself. And that's the biggest and hardest step that all of us can take, because the one thing that we all struggle with, and I don't know one person that does not, it's fear. Fear is the most powerful thing on this planet that people cannot seem to grasp or escape from. And that it's not that it doesn't come with, oh, you have fear for no reason. Right? We all go through such stuff. We all go through things in our life that not only causes fear of having to experience that again, or what if the next time it hurts worse. It is something that will always keep us down and from stopping us to make the appropriate steps that we want from ourselves. We will talk ourselves out of everything, right? So this is the biggest step. It's huge for you to do this. Growing up, I struggled. I was drinking and doing drugs probably by the age 13, 14 years old. Then when I got into my, late teens or late 20s, it just got worse. I was, definitely doing everything all wrong, but I didn't have anybody in my life to say, hey, you need to do X, Y, and Z. The first step maybe being loving yourself more than anybody on this planet can ever love you. It doesn't matter who that other person is. It could be your parents. It could be your partner. If you love yourself more than anybody else on this planet can ever love you, you will be striving to do everything in life that makes you happy, instead of continually making sure other people are okay, continually making sure that you are the last one to put food in your mouth, because all you're doing all day long is taking care of other people or worrying about what other people might think of you. What I had found was, fast forward, I'm in my 40s, and I was going through life, just trying to make it, trying to survive, because those were the tools that I was given by my parents. It wasn't how to make yourself in a happy life. It was how to survive this. And while that is so important, it is important to have, back in the day for me, it was street knowledge, right? It's important to understand how the world works and what we're looking at. So many of us are coming, right? We're waking up. Everybody's waking up. This is the moment. This is such the huge moment, especially for us women, because we have spent so much time listening to people telling us how we should be as divine feminine. And I've had to explain, to my son many times, people want to push down feminism as something that, we're just not shaving our armpits and throwing our bras in the air. I was like, you have to understand the way the world works. The patriarchy says, you're a woman, I can put my foot on your neck. Feminism is, get your fucking foot off my neck. So why is it that we're constantly being berated to make it such a horrible thing? Now that we're all kind of waking up to this, it is important to understand how your traumas ignite your triggers, and your triggers will ignite the anxiety, the depression, the fear. When you walk through trauma, it is important to understand that within us, our subconscious loves to protect us. That is why, if you're someone like me that doesn't have, I have flashes of memory of my childhood. Some good, some bad, but it wasn't like a full story of this whole beautiful day that I had experienced. It's just flashes. And I always thought that was weird. And I wondered why. But at the time that this started to come up for me, life events kept happening, more life events kept happening. And one day I had moved into this place, and this was going to be a great place for me. It was a new start. It was a brand new place. I felt really great about it. And then 2 months into moving into this place, I had bed bugs. If you wanted to see somebody break down so bad, like crashing out was an art form, and I managed to excel at it. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. And it was, and my friend, even were like, isn't it just a bug? Why? But the overreaction wasn't an overreaction. It was the straw that broke the camel's back. That's what it was. It wasn't that. It was that. That's gross. But but it wasn't because of that I had this complete and utter meltdown. It was all the other stuff that I kept, because I just kept wanting to survive, kept pushing, right? So I'm just going to keep pushing it down. So by this time, my nervous system is shot. I'm so deregulated. I don't even know how to get back to who I was. And who that person was barely hanging on anyways, right? But I'm one of those people that you have to be strong. You have to tighten it up. You have to make sure that, you just make it through the day without hurting anybody, and you're, and then go home and have dinner. But what ended up happening was they obviously pumped me full of drugs, right? Here's the benzos, here's the thing. And maybe at that time, okay, I needed it, right? I needed something to get me to where I can go to work again, somewhere, something to be going about my life. But what never came with that is the idea of, hey, we're going to get you to this point, but after this point, we need to start releasing that. Because that's all it was winding up doing. At the end of it, I was on 6 pills a day for anxiety and depression. And it had gotten so bad that I was like, I need more. I need something different than this is no longer working. Well, of course it's not working, because all I was doing is piling more trash on top of more trash with no way to finally let everything go and let it out and understand why I was like that. So the understanding piece is going, I need to show myself that whatever experience I was coming up with in that, and it could be something small, just acknowledging that it sucked, that it happened. You're not letting that other person that might have given that trauma experience off the hook, but the forgiveness comes to letting you off the hook. And it doesn't minimize your experience. It doesn't say that it was okay in any form or fashion. What it's showing you is a way to let go of that experience now. I don't, it's not, I don't want to look at it. It's acknowledging that it happened, acknowledging the feelings that it came and the aftermath of it. So I grew up in a household where my parents fought a lot. So there was a lot of banging, right? Door slamming, yelling, screaming. I'm in my 40s and I had to go and invest in $300 headphones so I didn't go to jail because my downstairs neighbors, all they did all day was slam the doors. Was that a trigger for me? Absolutely. Did I know at the time before I started doing all that that's what it linked up to? No. I just thought there was something wrong with me. I just thought I'm just crazy. This sound just makes me crazy and didn't understand why. So when I started to realize that I needed some different avenues in my life and, taking the Western medication, the pills and stuff, I found it to be so much more complicated for me to do stuff to bring myself down. So, they always give you the tools, right? The breathing techniques, which are very important because just like when you experience physical pain, what's the first instinct you do? Hold your breath, tighten up. It's just an automatic response. So when you're constantly going through traumas, that's what your body is doing. And just like everything else, you don't want to not acknowledge that pain is there or that you're experiencing a trigger because it's basically cutting yourself and then letting it bleed out until it's like a gallon later until you try to fix something. Now you're playing catch up, right? So when you start to experience those things and having that awareness, this is where having that awareness is so key because when you understand what your triggers are from the traumas that you experienced, and the moment something happens and you tell yourself, I know that's my trigger. I know there's a trigger there. And you can kind of start to feel it come up. And when you start to feel it come up, that's when you implement let me make sure I'm breathing at least, right? Let me make sure, where's my feet? Let me make sure I'm grounded. I'm okay. Nobody's shooting at me. It's okay. And then start to bring yourself down. When I started to implement the Amanita Muscaria into the works, again, I was on 6 pills a day. It was so eye-opening for me to see how much this mushroom, the sole purpose is to release your trauma from your body. It has plenty of great health benefits. But the reason why it is so helpful to do this when you do this type of work, when you want to get introspective, is because, like I said, our subconscious loves to protect us. And when it's protecting us, it's basically not letting you see what's going on. You don't want to look at that. That was too scary. But what this does is when you start implementing this mushroom, what this mushroom does is it asks your subconscious to move away. Let me just show her. And these things aren't going to be something like slamming against you like you just got hit by a train. It's going to start little by little. So it's not going to show you something that you're not ready to let go of. Even though you don't think in your mind, like, why am I even thinking about that? For me, it started with just like little arguments I might have had with friends that I no longer talk to. And I thought to myself, oh, I thought I let that relationship go, or I thought I let that piece go. But there's something that still needs to be acknowledged within you. And oftentimes because we go, well, I'm pissed at this person, or I let them go and I'm not going to think of, but sometimes the pain is always going to be there, right? I just lost my dog. Like, she just passed away in April. And I had to tell my friend, like, yeah, it's sad. But like, sometimes there are things like losing people, losing pets that you adore. That pain will still be there. And that sadness will still be there. It's something that we're constantly healing from, but it's also part of way of life, the way we have what we're dealing with now. because it's preparing us to be able to stand strong and still move forward. But it's hard to do when you don't have anybody teaching you how to experience those pains. We all still have pain to experience. It's just how life is. Bad stuff happens to good people all the time, but there's absolute lessons in each and one of those painful experiences. You just have to find the reason why. What was the reason this happened? Because all of us have an origin story, but that origin story is not going to necessarily shine if you don't figure out how to work through all the pain that origin story gave you. So implementing, again, stress techniques that are so widely known now, and do what feels right for you. You know, if it's going out and setting foot on the grass and journaling, that's beautiful. If it's connecting with friends and groups, don't do it alone. You know, we don't necessarily have to do it alone. Oftentimes pain can be healed with groups of people just like us, right? That have some understanding, that you don't feel judged, that you feel safe with. And the minute something happens that if you don't feel safe or you don't feel it's right for you, move on. You don't have to stay. Everything is about growth. Everything is about growing. So whatever might work for you the next month or two, that might mean you graduated from that. So the next move is to keep moving up, right? There's always more things that you can learn about yourself, and how to heal yourself is the best benefit, because we can no longer, as you see, the US doesn't have the best healthcare system. Mental health care system sucks here. So we have to be that change. We have to be that person. And not only just for you, right? You can be that person for somebody else that you care about, showing them. Once you can teach yourself, and then you can turn around and teach somebody else, you just added that much more love and energy and forgiveness and healing into this space that we call planet Earth. That's so ghetto right now. So the world needs us to do this. This is exactly what the world needs. Now, how I was doing it was doing the Amanita. Like I said, it was just such a struggle. It felt like a tug of war. My Western medicine was shutting me down. That's what it was there for. It's just there to numb you. It's not there to do anything else. It's not actually healing you. The Amanita wants to open you up. It wants to show you the things. It wants to make you aware. And so because this was what I did for myself, and I felt confident that this was going to work, I asked my doctor, help me to get off this medication. And she said, I don't advise that. And I'm like, well, I don't like you, so I'm just going to do it myself. But the way I did it was, and even their whole, spiel, you take a half a tab off a week, but then with that comes side effects because you're getting off all those pills. And then working with the Amanita, though, I was able to go, I might take a half a tab now, but like maybe not take another one for another, I don't know, month. And then maybe the next month it was, I feel confident I could take another tab off, another couple weeks. So I let my body tell me how to do it. I didn't rush the process. And using the Amanita really helped with the side effects. Now, I don't claim that everybody, should do this. You need to do what is right for you, what feels good for you. But the problem is when we're shoved with so much medication that does this, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, if you're making the right decision. You're going to second guess, and the fear will kick in. What if I can't handle being off these meds? But the thing is, with the help of the Amanita and with the help of any other kind of natural way that you want to think of that can get you to understand where that trauma came from, why that trigger is still there, and how you can bring yourself down, knowing how you can self-regulate. I talked to a group of kids. It's a tattoo removal program. And some of these kids are either escaping sex trafficking and want to get the branding taken off, or gang life and want to get, the gang tats taken off. Mm-hmm. And when I talked to them about this, I basically tell them, I was like, being able to self-regulate your emotions, you're not turning your feelings into felonies. Because how many people are in prison right now because they could not regulate their emotions? They could not handle what was going on. And a lot of that has to do with ego too, because right, our ego is so there to ready to protect us. When you can understand how your ego works for you as well, which is very eye-opening, then you can have that relationship. I often thought so much, like, just try to control her, like stop, like that reaction doesn't doesn't necessarily need to happen like that. But when I finally realized that I needed to stop fighting her and just start working with her and acknowledging that piece, everything can start working together and in a way that will help you grow so much more and understand so much more about why things happen. Why do we go through things like that? Because like I said, if you do this for yourself, you're going to do this for your whole community. And who knows? I'm not saying like you're just going to go out there and just start, straight preaching and stand on a soapbox and do all that. I'm not saying, but if you can get through to one person, right? Somebody else who might be struggling the same way and maybe thinking that there's no way out or there's no way through this. Part of doing the work that I do with my nonprofit and with survivors of trafficking, I was always wondering why. Like, why this work? I've been a paralegal for so long. And I mean, I've helped out on like pro bono things, right? Asylum cases, things people don't like to talk about, and I happened upon helping out survivors because especially in the 80s, oftentimes it's not the traffickers getting arrested, it's always going to be the women. So then these women are older and they have, rap sheets like a mile long and they're not getting housing, they're not getting the jobs, they're not getting how is that healing for them? So helping out and I just thought, oh, this was just something that fell in my lap, helping them get their records cleared and no big deal. But it wasn't until the woman that I work with, Yuri, says, I need you to understand why you do this work. I need you to really look into why you do this work. And I just thought, I just like help it, like everybody's vulnerable. We all have a vulnerable spot, and especially kids. We're looking at a time where more and more kids are being neglected and abused and forgotten about and just kind of left to their own devices. And no way to like teach them how to manage themselves right through the process. So I just thought, I was just doing this for this. But with going in and doing, past life regression ceremony or meditations or just ceremonies where you can have the deeper understanding and knowledge of why you do something is so freeing because you're not left with this doesn't make sense. And you're less likely to question yourself when you're doing things. So when things happen upon me, like the guys that I work with in this work said, do you want to become a chaplain for the San Francisco Sheriff's Department? I was like, what? No, that's not on my bingo card. I don't know why. But it was because I know that one, my thinking was, well, first of all, that was fear. I don't know what that means. I'm not religious like that. I believe in God. Yeah, but I don't go to church. I can't. There's maybe a couple Bible verses, I don't know, thrown in there somewhere. But the expectation is we don't need you to be. We just need you to be that safe person for somebody. And we need you there for women. And I was like, well, now I have to do it. Because I understand that there is so oftentimes the whole world is driven by men, for men. And in certain spaces, maybe we're not getting exactly what we need or what we want in general. So when things like that happen upon, like I said, that the fact that you brought that to me told me this was here for a reason. And I didn't sit there and spin the drain, with thoughts of how's that going to work? I don't know, I'm not really good at that. Just whatever it comes into your head to make you have that fear and want you to like not do anything, not move, not accept the next step. Because a lot of times the biggest piece to fear is when things are being presented to you and then you start to doubt yourself and think that you're not good enough and think that you're not worthy enough, then you're going to miss opportunities. I don't know what's going to come from this. I have no clue. All I know is it's just put in front of me and I'm just going to stand up and I'm going to talk about it and to let people know that there's hope out there. We don't have to keep doing this to ourselves. And yes, like I said, bad things still will happen, right? We're still going to experience life, but we're going to get better at letting things go better and easier, especially when it comes to relationships you don't need to be in. It's so much harder when you like sit there and think there's just, and then what happens if I, leave this job? What happens if I leave this person? Yeah, there's a big what ifs, but why does it have to be what if and like, oh my God, that's scary. How come it can't be what if and oh my God, this is great. What's next for me? But in order to get there, you have to kind of go through everything, because part of the anxiety, part of the depression is all in the fear base. And having to move away from that fear base is hard, because I know so many people that love to control a huge fear-based sign, because you're scared. You're scared that what happens if I lose control? What happens if I don't have it? Right? But the other piece to that is because maybe some of us weren't taught like me that you can do this. You can go through anything and still come out on the other side. So it is so important that you are able to work with people that you trust and that can get you there. If there's stuff that you acknowledge right now in your head that I know there's these things that have happened that I want to start letting go of, that's perfect. That's exactly what you need. You need to understand that there's going to be things that, yeah, it's going to be hard and it's going to be scary. And you are going to have to go through those emotions, because if you don't get it out, and I don't care if it's crying, yawning, coughing, whatever it is, that can force you to actually release that out of you and make that something that no longer can hold space. You are creating so much more space for more healing, and you get lighter and lighter and lighter. Now, I know there's in life, will we ever heal? Probably not, right? Like there's never going to be a time where we're just going to be full, because we're humans. That's just, we have those emotions still aligned in us, and that's okay. But this is how you start to understand how you can continue to move through life. Because the more that stuff does start happening, it's just going to add to it. And it's just, like I said, piling garbage on top of garbage, unless you acknowledge and you release it. Does anybody have any questions?
Can you explain a little bit about past life regression? With the topic, but I don't really know what.
Yeah. So my experience was with the past life regression was trying to understand better why I am the way I am. It's oftentimes if we're like, for me, not a lot of things get to me. I'm not necessarily like, I cry, like everybody else. I'm a human being, but like maybe I'm not as emotional to things on TV or something like that, and there's times where I'm just kind of like, I feel nothing, but, and I wanted to understand that, because you're right, in my simple mind, it's because of whatever I've gone through and, since my childhood and now. But what I was finding when I went through the past life regression is the way Yuri does it is she takes you down to that time where there's an understanding that needs to happen.
You mean past?
And a past life. Yeah. Right.
If you believe in the reincarnation.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, and that you're carrying your soul's carrying those lessons forward into this body.
Exactly.
Okay.
And emotions. So what I was finding was And like at first, you know, and I didn't drink the tea, I didn't do anything, right? I just went in, got off the plane, went in, lay down, and you know, whatever. And at first it was kind of hard to see, but then I knew I was a little girl. I didn't understand the time period. I could hear somebody yelling, but I couldn't understand the language. And so the next thing I know is I felt how lonely she was, and that she had nobody in whatever lifetime that was. Now, and there were so many different things happening. Like I was in this current life, literally running to her and giving her a hug, and being able to still continue to do that after, because I know she's there. I know she exists. That's the problem. When we don't know something exists, or we first to look at it like it doesn't exist, you're never going to get that peace of mind. So when I understood that she was left to her own devices, she was alone. I understood that there was some deeper sense there. So then I went in to do a ceremony, which was really wonderful, because what it allowed for it to happen was when I was able to close my eyes, when I was really into the ceremony, I asked her if she would let me see what she looked like. And she came through like full color and everything. And I remember looking at her. She did not look pissed. She didn't look mad. She didn't look sad. She looked hardened. And it was such that makes so much sense. You know, because it's not necessarily something that happened. Everything that happens in this lifetime is just piling on with whatever happened in our others. And to me, I just thought that's just maybe how our family is, you know, like not super lovey-dovey like that. But to understand that this is something where now I can, if I feel a certain way and I can visualize her and visualize giving that little girl a hug, that helps me. And it also helps knowing that you can give yourself in this current life as a child a hug when you need something. Because maybe we didn't get that, right? We didn't get that, you know, kind of, here, let me protect you. Because the person who should be protecting you is you. There is, you know, there's oftentimes there is no help coming. So what are we doing? Are we just sitting here waiting for it to miraculously disappear? It's not going to. But this is why like things like the past life regression, especially when you have situations of I don't understand something, that knowing, that understanding is very freeing, because that can lead to additional work that you can go through too. Anybody else?
What kind of mushrooms are those?
This is the Amanita mushroom. So this one is from a Siberian forest. I'm aware that I believe there's some that grow in Lake Tahoe or something like that. It's just because of that nutrients, that ground that's there, that's where it's pulled from, is why this one is different and kind of a little bit more powerful in what it does, you know. It being able to work with this mushroom is really great especially if you have like creativity blocks and you want to work on something, and it's like it will open you up to whatever artwork, poetry, journaling, you know, things like that. Like I said, it doesn't let you hide from it.
It's not like a major trip.
No, you would have to take a lot of it in order for it to do that. And if you wanted to do something like that, maybe work with Yuri to do that piece, because you would have to know how much to take, and you know.
No,
but
chicken. I'd rather just
this is
take a little bite and see what it does. You know?
So you can't eat it unless you have to cook it first.
Okay.
So, and it's like a pinky nail size into boiling water for like 20 minutes, and then you drink it. It's fine. You don't have to strain it or anything.
How long does it?
I mean, it just kind of depends. Yeah, like I said, you want to work yourself up to a gram. So unless you have like a tail or something, I go just like a mushroom cap, I still just peel it off and just put like a pinky nail size. Because it doesn't take that much. It's not like the other mushrooms where you're gonna like want to cook with it and
Like an hour, 2 hours.
yeah, like an hour, 2 hours. I realize that people's bodies are different the way you process. So yeah, like I usually say at least an hour, but like you could do like up to 2 hours and then set a space for yourself, to go into meditation, to do deeper journaling work, things like that. Or be able to like go work with people, whoever you want to work with to help, walk you through the different processes and things like that. So yeah, it's very beneficial. Like I said, it wants to open you up. So to help you.
Would you be available after this talk? I wanted to ask you something.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course.
Where would one get these mushrooms?
So I have a table in there.
Of course you do.
Yeah. I have a table in there if you want to stop by. I'm kind of like towards the back. And she has other things. So it's not just the actual mushroom cap. It's going to be tinctures, and I think I have some gummies left. So there's just different avenues that you can take with it. And she's always open to like if you want to get a hold of her, there's something specific you want to engage with her in, or if you just want to talk with her about this, like getting to the core of what you're trying to do, then she's up for it. She will definitely, walk you through it. It's scary, huh?
Question is other than mushroom. So I have a hard time forgiving a few individuals in my life.
Mhm.
Every time I try, it's just all the experiences keeps coming back to me. I'm trying to like see if releasing them is a better choice for me or option. Because when I try to release them, I try to like not to think about it like when it comes to me. I feel like forgiveness is like I'm giving him a thumbs up and saying you're good to go.
Yeah.
I'm not there.
Yeah.
So is there anything wrong, or do I need to do more, or what is?
I mean, what you are just everything that you said is completely normal. That is absolutely. I've never been one to forgive people that hurt me either. I started to realize that piece of I didn't want to forgive them because I was still mad at them, or because I felt like I was letting them off the hook, came from my ego. Because my ego's still mad. And that's the one that's who fights for me, right? That's the one that shows up like with a sledgehammer when just like maybe a pen and paper could work, So when you look at it in terms of that, because forgiveness is you're doing that for yourself. You're not doing that for them. Especially if you're not there to give them that, that is not for them. That forgiveness is for you. Because the more you hold on to that piece, letting go means you have to forgive them. Otherwise, there's no letting go.
They're probably not even thinking about you anymore.
Right. And and what the important piece to that, right, is how it's hurting you and what it feels like in your body when you don't let them go, when you don't forgive them. I know it's so the big step would be when those emotions come up, when you think of them and those emotions come up, get them down. Or you have to get it out. So whether it's getting it down on journaling, paper, whatever, or setting with somebody that you feel safe with to talk through it, somebody that's going to listen to you without judgment, the more that you work through that and say that pain still hurts, the pain needs to be processed and the pain needs to be worked on in order for you to step to the forgiveness stage. So I wouldn't worry about the forgiveness stage yet. It's the initial, whatever that piece was that got you where you were and where you are today. Work through that piece, and you can start by just showing yourself some love. So when those emotions come up to you and you start to feel bad, whether it's angry, sad, or anxious, shaking, you want to take a deep breath. Remember to start breathing. You can grab like a blanket and just wrap it around you, or a towel. So just to kind of give yourself a big hug and acknowledge that that pain is there, and just say, it's okay. It's okay. There's a piece of you still there that still needs to be cared for. That's all that's saying, is this piece still just needs to be cared for. So let's walk through the fire together, right? So what is this doing to me? How is this making me feel? Can I release this now? Am I able to like let this go? Like show, and if you believe in prayer, pray. Show me how I can let this go. Show me how powerful I can be to help heal myself. And whatever comes to you, do that. As long as you're not hurting yourself or anybody else.
Do you mind if I jump in on that?
Oh, sure.
So what worked for me the best was a meditation for Archangel Michael called Cutting of the Cords. And wow, the lady who does the meditation, her name is Pura Resa, Puraresa. You'll have a different feeling after doing that meditation.
I'm gonna look at that too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll write it down for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. Doing all those, there are things out there, right? There are things out there that can work for you. Whatever it is that you find that can work to get that piece removed, but not acknowledging it and pretending it doesn't exist doesn't work. Just spoiler alert.
Talk about the prayer, and my recent prayers have become like, I let go. I try not to think about that experience, but I let God handle them because I feel like they have big karma to deal with, So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but that has been my prayer.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know we like to seek justice, right? Like, I'm very guilty of that as well. But, and that means like, we want to see it happen, right? We want to see them get what they, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you want to see it happen. You just have to believe that it does happen, and it is going to happen. There's no free for all. Even as we watch the world, with big, powerful leaders and things like that, it's, billionaires, nothing's ever going to happen to them. Just even like that, that's not true. We may not see it, but it happens because there is a reason for why they do X, Y, and Z. There's a reason why you had that experience with them. So instead of focusing on I just want to see them, I want to get my get back and make sure that they get it. Don't focus on that. Focus on why it was for you, why that experience was for you, because there's a deeper meaning behind that. And if we're focusing on just making sure people get karma, we're not focusing on ourselves. Yeah, we're not looking at what it's doing for you. But yeah, exactly. Pieces like that, like with helpful meditations. So anything that you can visualize that step, that if as you're walking through the meditation, anything you can do to visualize the actual, because sometimes I stand in my room and I'm like doing this, especially if I'm thinking of somebody that made me mad and I'm like, wow, I can't believe I'm still thinking about this. And then there's also like, what was the reason why I was thinking? Like, what led me to that? And oftentimes it was something somebody said that had nothing. I was like, oh, that's why, because that reminded me, and not real, that person. And then just go, okay, that's still there, right? That's still something you have to work through. Yeah. So I wish you all the luck in the world. That, and that's exactly what people go through. Does anybody else have anything? No. We're all healed now. Yay!
Yeah.
I'm like, it worked. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Yuri and I are also going to be planning something just for women. It's a workshop, probably like mid to late January. We're still kind of looking here in the Bay Area, so it'll be somewhere here in the Bay Area, because I just want to remind women, we are heaven here on earth. We literally bring life to this planet. The reason why we are targeted so much is because we are powerful beings here. So that is why when we get targeted, it is here, right? The physical violence, the sexual violence, it's going to be all stored here. What we want to do is 2026, we need to start breaking those pieces up, that energy up, whatever that trauma that's lying there, we need to start breaking it up. So we're going to probably have a couple of exercises, maybe some breath work, because the breath work is going to be real powerful into letting this trauma go within here too, as far as other parts of the body. We want to make sure that all women know that you are powerful. Whatever we were ever taught, if you were like me and was taught like we have protectors that they're supposed to be going around to protect us, it's not a thing. It's not. And what are we doing if help isn't coming, right? So this is making sure that we all know that let's break up this trauma that's implemented here. And we want to empower women to rise up into their, I'm not saying we're all going to rise up and become masculine. We can be divinely feminine, put on that badass dress, put on those high heels, put on that makeup, do whatever makes you feel in that feminine, but you can also, if you needed to, pick up a sword. So that's kind of the idea that we're rolling with. So
it's a cleansing.
Yeah, so it's going to help with what we're trying to do is break, the breath work it's the start, but this is how we start. And we acknowledge the space, especially if there's trauma in this space. So that's the big piece that we want to try. We have to break that up because we are the ones that are the protectors, especially for ourselves.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
Thank you guys for me. I appreciate you and everybody online. Thank you.
Oh, geez.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz, Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our next amazing speaker. Hello to everyone here live with us. Everyone here joining with us live stream. Winston says hello as well. We are all here just tuning in to the love and the healing and all of the magic that is around. And speaking of magic, I have a very bright light here that I would love to introduce to you right now. Jenna Lee, as a doing this today and very little sleep. As a powerful Akashic Enlightenment practitioner, channeler, teacher of light, and creatrix of my awakening within, Jenna Lee guides others in their Akashic enlightenment by accessing the Akashic records and the books of life and truth. Jenna helps her clients to recognize and remember their true self and the light they embody by acting as a conduit to facilitate shifts within the unconscious mind and subtle energy bodies to help awaken to their immortal body. Today, and I want to mention as well, Jenna just launched her new podcast. Say it again.
The Erotic Spirit Podcast.
Erotic Spirit Podcast. I will be tuning in, and I hope all of you will be tuning in. And Jenna, in your talk, if you could let everybody know how to access that podcast.
Yeah.
Today with Jenna, she will share with us how sacred sexuality through Akashic enlightenment and frequency work can expand our consciousness, dismantle shame, and unlock our divine power. You are in for a treat. Without further ado, let's welcome Jenna.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hi. Beautiful intro. Love it. My name is Jenna, and I am a channeler. So I have stepped into this space and created a space in the Akashic Enlightenment field. So I'll kind of get into a little bit of that, and we're going to get into some sacred sexuality. So basically, when I tell people that I channel, I tune into the field and I tune into the frequencies. And as I speak, those frequencies just do whatever they need to do. It's kind of like I see or I don't see, but when I tell people, it's like I tune in and there's like a dial, my invisible dial here. And that just comes through. I'm the vessel. I'm just present here with everyone here. And that presence helps to shift people into whatever they're releasing, because you guys are the healers. So specifically, a lot of the work that I do is through the Akashic Enlightenment field. The Akashic Records is your book of life. This is your energetic database of what you have experienced in this lifetime, right? Your soul's journey. You can include other lifetimes too, if you want to play in those fields. And then getting into Akashic Enlightenment, there is a prayer in the frequency that tunes into what's called the Book of Truth. And this is a higher dimensional space, an 11-dimensional space that tunes into the cosmic laws of the universe. And this knowledge helps with someone's soul's journey, their specific journey, into their ascension work. It helps with their ascension. So outside of egoic identities and attachments, right, that work that we're releasing, that helps step into the field. There's additional information that's channeled in that helps people step out of the confines and constraints of like the earth plane and the reality here and into universal consciousness. So channeling that in here today, as well as other things, as well. And I just launched my podcast last week, actually. I dropped 4 episodes of the Erotic Spirit podcast. I co-host with a beautiful, lovely soul. And part of our mission is talking about sacred sexuality. What is that? Talking about the truth of dismantling shame. And all parts of us are welcome. Right. There's a lot of collective shame around like topics, and you want to talk about, is sex still a taboo topic? Is trauma still a taboo topic? Yeah. If you can't talk about it at the dinner table with a friend, it's probably still a taboo topic. So there's the frequency of shame or things that can still live in the body that even if it's related to one thing, it's coming out in other ways unconsciously. So I'll be very vulnerable with today in today's lecture and in the podcast when you tune in, because it's about dismantling all that we've ever thought. So for me, why I'm passionate about this subject in these areas is because of the sexual trauma that I've gone through. And I was sexually abused when I was younger, and I had repressed memories, not remembering anything under the age of 11. And in my spiritual journey, my spiritual awakening, there's a catalyst, right? Sometimes there's a catalyst. And I was avoiding throughout my life and suppressing through all kinds of things in all kinds of areas. And what came out was the universe shoving a catalyst and saying, well, you're gonna maybe do some work, or you can choose to do some work. And so for me, how that came out was a loved one had some mental health issues and crisis, and I ended up with actually PTSD with a lot of things that came up. And through this journey, it was a decision to say I could either stay in this state or do something different. And I learned through this journey, through this healing journey, like stepping into different modalities, that actually everything's connected. Because the first few weeks into starting to do EMDR therapy and different modalities, my sexual trauma came up. So even though it was like unrelated, it's all related. Everything is related. Everything is linked in. And this catalyst just actually pushed me into this gift of presence. So I really stepped in and said, okay, what is, let's start to dive in. Let's start to look at the layers. And as I did that in my spiritual journey, in my healing journey, more layers revealed, more things revealed. I stepped into this Akashic Enlightenment work. I was like, what is this? I started channeling in light language in an ayahuasca journey. journey and I found a teacher with this modality and I said, okay, what is this? And I had instant forgiveness and acceptance with something that happened. And so I started the journey and I started doing that. And along that, a few years later, I'm sitting here and I go into my Akashic alignment. I'm in a very transitionary period in my life. And I say, okay, what are the blocks in me connecting in to myself more and to source, God, universe? What are the blocks there? And I remembered my repressed memories. I remember the sexual abuse. I remember the trauma. Everything came up. And there was this wash of shame that just moved through. And a lot of people don't talk about this, that people can feel shame for something that happened to them, right? And like, what did I do? What did I do to deserve this? Like, where's my, my value, my worth? And those are unconscious beliefs that we carry with us. So that shame that washed through, released and felt. And then what I actually started to feel or recognize was that shame was connected to other areas of my life. So the shame in expressing myself in my business, right? Like that was just a frequency. The body was holding on to that frequency and everything kind of released and really dominoed off of that. So the shame in that, the shame in my sexuality, like what does that even mean? The layers there, all kinds of things. So the emotion, the emotional field and that emotion is not connected to just this one thing that happened. It is connected to then mindsets that form around that, right? The mental mind, the emotional mind, that those energy fields sync up. And now it starts to create belief systems and we start to unconsciously create a reality around that. So when I start to step into and start to talk about sacred sexuality, it's really like, it's everything. It's really like one thing is connected to another. And because the topics of trauma and sex are still kind of taboo, right? We're still operating at an unconscious frequency in many capacities that don't even have anything to do with sex. So I love it. I'm so passionate about this, as you can see. And I'm going to get into sacred sexuality and what that means and kind of how we can expand our consciousness around it. So how's everyone feeling?
Just fine.
Good? Yeah. Okay, good. It's like, it's hot over here. No, I love it. It's just, I feel that energy moving out there. And so it's beautiful. So if you feel any uncomfortableness, good. Bring awareness to your body. That's how you shift. When we kind of shove down and suppress, that's just not letting that energy move. So you might feel like activations in this topic today. You might feel triggered, and that is really good when then you bring it into your body and you become aware of it. And then we allow that to release. We are the healers. So when we shove down and we suppress, that's shoving it down somewhere over there, and we're going to create from it somewhere. It's going to come out somewhere. So let that be happy with that uncomfortableness. And there will be a little activation too. I'll do some channeling with some light language, and I got the bowl over there too to help move that energy later. So sacred sexuality. Let's talk about it. So, use your discernment what it means to you, but basically connecting in with oneness, connecting in with ourselves. You do not need to have a partner. No. It is all about you. I actually even say, like, work through what this connection means to yourself, right? Allow yourself to be in oneness of all that is. Allow yourself to release any shame, release any distorted feelings about what sexuality means, and be able to express that truly and dive into that from a space that feels authentic. And as we start to say, this is uncomfortable, right? Where is that coming from? That's coming from someone else. That's coming from maybe an experience. So as we release more and more of everything that is, we start to realize what it means to us. How does it feel to be connected with ourselves? And then potentially add in a partner. Potentially, not required, but when we start to connect in with ourselves, that connection with someone else, that presence just kind of becomes amplified. right? So what does expanding our consciousness mean? What does consciousness mean? This awareness of our true self outside of the identities of that we play. So, or that we think we play, or that we feel that we are. So, someone's to ask you, like, who are you, right? Outside of maybe a role of a parent, or this is like your work and what you do, right? Your essence, who you truly are and how you get to show up. And what expanding our consciousness means is becoming more and more aware of that true self outside of those egoic identities. And where I love to start with is looking at your self-worth, how it ties into your sexual self-worth, and how we can unconsciously create from that space. So for me, because of the sexual abuse and the trauma, growing up, different dynamics, there was like an attachment to my value. Whenever we attach our value to something outside of us, that's not true self, right? So for me, I can just say like my business or, my job, like my identity attached to my value there. For me, I actually started to attach this feeling of worth and this wholeness outside and even through sex. So that's the unconscious side of it. That's hey, I'm seeking this out here. A big part of it too for me was abandonment and rejection. So emotional abandonment and what that can be with growing up and the different aspects of that emotional side kind of not being there for me. And then this feeling of lack inside that I didn't know. I wasn't like, I'm going to go out and do this and I'm doing it because I don't feel worthy. And now in this journey, I look at, okay, I was doing for attention. I was, was not actually present. And so when you talk about sacred sexuality, it's actually about presence. It's actually about I'm here, and the bliss and then the pleasure and the connection that comes in from that is expansive. Right? So how am I attaching myself to something outside of me? And it's not just with sex either, but that's one of the things to kind of talk about. It's like, how are we intentional with our space? Are we stepping into it knowing that this is what we truly want? Or is it like, I'm seeking something, I'm not feeling whole? To be very vulnerable with you guys, an example, I had a relationship that ended. And basically I set boundaries that it was either like substance, they had substance use or kind of moving in a different direction, growth. And so they chose the substance. And there was like a point in time where there was this feeling of rejection for me. And after doing all the spiritual work and the healing work, the wound can still come up. Are human. And there were some decisions on like, where do I step into? The old me would have been like, I'm going to go out there and unconsciously have sex because there's like some piece of me that is feeling a void. And so I decided to, that time to stay celibate, to allow myself to actually feel the pain and to see like, okay, there's something here that I need to work on, and allow that presence to just release that wound in a deeper space, actually to work on it instead of going out and working that pain out, playing those loops in an unconscious way through sex. And basically what we're doing is, or sex or any other way, we're playing that loop over and over. We're not healing it. We're just playing out that pattern in some way. So, and it could be through anything. It could be through, a friendship that we don't want to let go of because we're attaching some sort of codependency or people pleasing or value to that. It could be a job, right? It could be attaching our identity to the job and our value to the job. And I don't want to, not work less hours because I think if I work more, that means success and that they're going to see me, right? That I'm going to be visible. And that's an illusion, right? And I know that because my job ended that I was attached to. The universe eliminated my job. And it was like, surprise, like, let's dive deeper into the value here, like where I am. So again, what is outside of us that we're attaching to? And through, from what I've seen and the work that I work with clients in the collective, sex is one of the biggest unconscious ways that we operate in. And it's just because it's still taboo. We're not talking about it. But that pattern operates in many different capacities in our life. Those mindsets are driving behind all areas of our life. And so taking the time to be really present with it, allowing yourself to see, where is it that I'm seeking outside of me? Do I say I need this thing outside of me, or is it like I get to have it, right? I get to share, right? That's kind of the mindset that you can kind of see where you're at. It's like, okay, let me sit with it. And okay, this partner, this job, like if this left, how would I feel? Would I be in fear? Would I be scared? Or to be like, this sucks, but I'll be okay, right? And that's where you start to discern, and your awareness of how you feel is a big tool and an indicator of where you're at with that core wound. And then being able to dive in deeper. Okay, what is this? Be curious. Like, okay, there's something here. There's something here to investigate a little bit. So it's a beautiful journey to start to unravel and see where we can go and how this is impacting all of our life, right? So any questions so far? How are we doing? Yeah.
Well, you're just doing great.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep it.
Yeah.
So, do you think this movement that becomes really popular right now among young, I guess, men and women, like casual sex, would you say that like the part of trying to fill that void that's like missing in them?
Yeah, I guess a good question. It really depends on how I feel that person feels, right? Like it's like in their head, what is going on in their head? It's all about like the connection. So can someone feel connected, right, to themselves when they are having casual sex? Yeah, I mean, I believe so. I believe it's like, where's the attachment there and where's the non-attachment? I don't believe it needs to be like, this is marriage and this is it. But it's a way that's approached with presence, right? There's a way that you can, even if it's casual sex, it's like, okay, well, think about things like aftercare. All right. So are we having conversations with that person where it's like, this is what I need after, right? This is like, hey, maybe I just want an emoji. Like me, that's it. Like just next day, let's just send me an emoji or something, right? That would kind of fill up my cup. And when we're filling our needs up and we're expressing it, good. But if we're spiraling out because we're having casual sex and we're not feeling good about ourselves, that's the part there. That's the part where it's like, this is telling me something that I'm outsourcing something here. Let me dive in. So I think it probably really depends on every person there and how they feel. Yeah.
So basically like intention in the way you approach it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And being really open to with a partner, and like, these are things that that maybe you're looking for, or things like that. Yeah, maybe it's casual, but that doesn't mean there can't be, like, we're talking about like love for yourself, right? Love for yourself and stepping up with how that looks for you. And if that partner is like, that's a no, and that you're not gonna feel good with that, that's the boundary. This is the consciousness. This is the intention. Go out. There's something else out there for you. So yeah, does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Any other questions? Yeah.
So, the wound that you mentioned earlier could
Yeah.
be for past lives.
Can it be from past lives too? Yeah, so the wound that I mentioned earlier can be from past lives. And because I do work in the Akashic field and I work with someone's Akashic records, there can be something that does come up from past life. I will say, even though I do the work, most of the time, even if someone asks about their past life, there's themes in this lifetime. There's themes connected to that. That's the crux of like, how do we apply it in this lifetime? Like, how do we understand that? So I love past lifetime stuff, but like, how do we actually integrate it and embody that in this lifetime?
So recognizing it is one thing, but how do you fix it?
Yeah. So recognizing it, tools, right? And it's shifting out of the belief systems. It's releasing that, knowing where your truth is. So if I am in a space where I am unconsciously going out there, and I'll connect it to like business. I had a core worthiness wound, and I wasn't stepping into my business at that time in a way that was being seen. There was just so many things there. So I noticed that, right? And I connected in, I would say, okay, these are the shadows. These are the things of me that now I'm seeing that was connected into that belief system. So where's the belief system? Basically allowing yourself to release it, rewrite it, know the truth in this present moment. The really other big piece is embodiment of it, integration. So we do this healing work and we're like here, we're like, I know that I'm good. The next piece that is so important is, how do you show up with that knowledge now? So you actually take a step forward into, okay, I'm going to take a step forward in my business and I'm going to put myself out there, and maybe I feel uncomfortable, but that's applying the knowledge, and it's kicking in the gears where they're like, oh, okay, ego is a little bit afraid because of the old story, but I'm actually really good. So it's a full circle of healing. It's a full circle of now stepping in. It's kind of like I say, if you get into a car accident or something, and there's like some sort of physical wound or some sort of fear around, well, like now I'm driving again, or now I want to drive again. How do I step out of that fear? You work on it, you're healing, you understand that, and then you maybe go and sit in the car and you're like, oh, okay, I'm good. Like that, the little bit of the fear, that was just looping back from old ways. It's like I'm physically feeling it. Next time I go and I drive. Right now I'm driving, and the creating new experiences, there's actually a science to it. You're creating new neural pathways that are aligned with actually truth in presence, and you actually have to go out and do it. So there's like a cycle there. Hopefully that helps with it, of like starting to dig in. Where's the belief system? Change it. What's truth, right? What's perspective and what's truth? And actually going out and doing, making the change, creating the reality based on that new truth. Yeah. Does that help?
Yeah. So in other words, what you're saying is that just to be in the present moment and to step out of the comfort zone to get rid of the wound.
Yeah.
But what I'm asking is that, if something happened in the past life,
In a past life.
The universe doesn't want something for you. In other words, the universe is.
So that's a belief system that the universe is doing that, right? So universe, God source universe, this is love. It's love. So the belief system is that the universe is blocking you, right? So kind of stepping into understanding where am I, like, just start to see, how am I speaking? Like, is it coming from love? And that's not to call you out, but like, just to kind of get into the root, like that's where it kind of starts, like, oh, let me stop. Okay, here, because the universe is like love. It's actually matching our internal frequency. The universe is like, okay, so if you believe that I'm blocking you, we're gonna prove it. We're gonna validate that. And part of that is because I might be unconsciously creating a situation that is validating that belief system. So, say there's patterns of like unhealthy, toxic relationships, and someone's like, I always like attract this type of partner, right? So, and I'll see that a lot. And so basically there's some belief system in there that is, maybe connected to being seen, maybe being vulnerable. And when we are vulnerable, usually someone that is toxic, they'll see that and they'll be like, no, I don't want that truth. I want to go with someone that's going to like step into codependency and people pleasing, right? So when we love ourselves more and we act out in that way more and more, those patterns, those situations that the universe is bringing us or that we're creating, that will step out. So it's pausing to recognize, if we are not happy with something in our life, indicator. That's it. Just start there. What is the one thing? Oh, okay. There's something here. maybe I need to dive in a little bit more, right? Ask, go in a little bit deeper. And sometimes there are just things that we don't know. So you can always look for support. Like, you know, I had repressed memories. It's like, I don't know what I don't know. So you can always do that, but I would sit with it. Yeah. So hopefully that helps. I went in a little bit of something else
A little
too.
bit deeper, huh?
Yeah, I went into something else too. So yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So any other questions here? As we get in. Yeah.
From where you started, where you first came to your realization that there was trauma and that you had things to heal.
Yeah.
To where you are today.
Yeah.
Are you still uncovering layers that need healing?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you feel like you've reached it and man, you got it all under control now?
That's a good question. Well, if I was to say, I feel like I got everything under control, it's like I'm this enlightened being, right? But I feel really connected to co-creating more and more in the present. So I'll leave it at that. It's like when maybe how I operated before was like, I didn't trust, I would have fear. Now I kind of like, oh, there's this show happening 2 weeks from now that I feel like I just need to be there. And I trust the universe is going to support me. And I go and I do it. So I notice the way that I kind of create in the present. I get excited about something. I'm like, I just need to do it. And I create that experience because I feel aligned in my heart, body, and spirit. So I feel really good in that space, but there are things that can come up, and it's more about now that it comes up, how am I responding? Am I aware of it? Right? And am I able to shift back into that space? So I feel like I operate in a space that it feels like a lot of joy and bliss. A lot of times people are like, why is she dancing over at her table? And I'm just enjoying the, life. So yeah, I don't want to say like I'm enlightened and like that's, but the frequency I live in a lot of times is peace. Yeah. Yeah. And I love that you bring that up too, because that's actually why part of the podcast started, or that I am speaking, because there is a place that I got to. I can empathize with someone who could be in a really dark space and they're like, I don't know. I can't see myself out of this. And I have been there. I have been to spaces where I'm like, I'm done with life. I've been there. I've been trapped in the past, my body, PTSD, like I've been in all those living things. And now I'm here and I get to show up and I get to just be me. So that's a really important point on like, let's see how we can get to this other space. It is possible to live in a space where we're happy every day, not every moment of the day, but yeah, there's absolutely that space, and that's a journey that we can get to. So good question. Love it. I love it. Any other questions here? I'm going to do a little bit of, I feel the energy. We're going to do some activation a little bit, but I want to just check in. No, like, no. Maybe you guys are feeling the energy. All right. So we're going to do a little bit of activation here because we had a lot of good stuff come up. And yeah, so we're going to step into the energy. We're going to do a little bit of an emotional release practice too. So this is something that you can do to get more into your body and understand what's happening. And when we release these emotions or these attachments, we connect more in with ourselves and our body, and we actually can experience more pleasure in our life, like the pleasure of life or wherever you want it to be. So we'll step into that, and then we'll do an activation to also release as well. So if you're not familiar with experiencing energy work, and it's already been going, I have been feeling it and I'm like sweating up here, but you might feel tingling in your body. You could feel sleepy. If you do feel like you are going to fall asleep, let yourself go. That is how your body wants to process the energy, and you are in the driver's seat. So when you release the control, you're going to release whatever wants to go. So it's beautiful. Anything else with energy? Yeah, you might feel stuff in your body. I suggest to uncross your legs if they are crossed so that you let that energy flow. Yeah, other than that, Let's just start to relax those eyes here. Start to step into the present moment. Start to just step into this space. And we're going to focus on the root chakra here, which is at your pelvic region. And this is a space surrounding safety and security. So anytime in life, maybe you didn't feel those things, we're going to allow visibility around yourself, grounding in deep into the earth. And an energetic cord is grounding in from your spine here, down into the earth, down, connecting in deep. So now we're anchoring in the body. And as we're recognizing the area at our pelvic region or experiencing in anything in our body, we're going to breathe into that and breathe out. And when you breathe out, soften your body. If you notice that you're contracting your body, that's okay. Breathe out and soften it. So breathe in, breathe out, soften that body. Beautiful. Now we're moving up to that sacral chakra, that lower belly, connected to your creation energy, to your sexual energy, to your emotions. Anytime you may not have felt seen in this area, allow yourself to just acknowledge in your body what you feel. Maybe you feel a stickiness, a heaviness, maybe you feel a shiver. Allow yourself to start to then breathe into that feeling. Breathe out and soften that body. Beautiful. Breathe in again. Soften that body and the release. Beautiful. Sit with that there. Now start to move up to the stomach, that solar plexus, your worth, your confidence. Anytime you are not seen in those areas, just acknowledge how that feels in the body. Does it feel heavy? Do you feel anything in your heart? A pulsing and anxiety? Just acknowledge what that feels like in your body. Recognize it. And now we're going to breathe in. Release out. Soften that body. And breathe in again. And breathe out. Soften that body. It's not yours. It's not yours. You are worthy. Moving up to that heart chakra, that heart space. This is an area connected to compassion, kindness, your portal into all that is. Anytime you were not seen with compassion or kindness, just recognize how that feels in the body and breathe into it. Breathe out. Soften that body. Yeah, release it. Release it. Breathe in. Breathe out. Soften. Soften that body. Moving up to the throat space, even connected into that heart, as they are so connected. Anytime your expression was suppressed, anytime your expression was not seen, recognize that. Allow your body to feel it. Maybe feel it somewhere else in your body. How does that feel? Does it feel heavy, sticky? Breathe into that. Breathe out. Release it. That's not yours. Soften. Soften that body. Breathe in. Breathe out. Soften. Soften that body. Beautiful. Yeah. Kaweleke shike wela kua ha kori kata weleke shikoya kawaka. Suki te wele kata wikete shike te wela ka wikete kete wela ka. Voila, you're seeing kawia te wela kua ta ki wele. Kuaya wala. Moving up to your third eye, your connection to seeing. Any reflection of not being seen here, any time you were not heard, let that come up in the body, acknowledge it. Ask how it feels. Where do you feel it? Start to breathe into that. Breathe out. Soften. Soften that body. Breathe in. Breathe out. It is not yours. Kueleke te wale kawakawi kete shete wale kuata. Kuita la kuita shuku te wale kete wa shue te wale kawia. Shuku te wale kawahas. Ki wale akaya te wala. Kuita la o wala wa. Shue le katao. Moving up to that crown chakra. Maybe slightly above the head or above, much higher, wherever it sits. Your connection to all that is. Your connection to you, your higher self. Anytime you doubted or had those ideas of doubting the universe, allow yourself to acknowledge what that feels like in the body. Breathe into that. Breathe out. Soften. Soften that body. Breathe in again. Breathe out. Elongating that breath. Softening even more. Kueleke shike te wala kawa kata. Sike weleke waya wala kawiya she wala. Kuya tala kuya te shuele kawaya kata wikedesh. Kwatelewa. Kuya tele kwaya. Kuya shuele kawaya. Kuya tawale kate sutuikete shuele kawata. Anchoring in your truth, this frequency of all you are. Now we're filling up pink frequency of love, pure love. Filling that up, visualize a cup in your heart. This cup, however it looks, whatever color, start to feel that pulsing in your heart and start to recognize this pink energy, this frequency of love, starting to move into that heart, that you are receiving it. Yes, you're worthy of receiving that love. Yes, if there's any resistance, acknowledge it. And then step into truth.
10 minutes.
Step into truth here. Fill that cup up with that pink energy, with that love. Start to fill it up. Overflow that into your body. Moving out of that chest into that throat. Moving into the head. Moving down to the stomach, down the legs, into the feet. Down to your DNA cellular level, to the atomic, subatomic level. In all dimensions, times, and planes, this love is amplifying into your multidimensional being. Feel that. Recognize that. Ikaw wala kuwai kete kaya wala kuy kalawa kuya lawa ka shuile kete wala kwa kaya wala ka Kioleka, yola, kuyatolekete, shuala, kuyanawaka. You are worthy. Kawaishi kiolaka. You are love. Goele ole kiole, shuele kasakata ole kata wela kuyata. Shuya wakate ole kite. Kuayata leka shikatole kaukana. Kuyata. Now you're moving that love outside of your physical body into the room. You're expanding that into the room. It's moving and overflowing. Now you're moving it into the entire building. You're expanding that into the city and out to the entire earth. That earth is a reflection of your love. Allow that to be seen and just sit with that for a few moments. Kualeka, kuyeta la kuayaka. Kewele kuaya. Kuyeta lewe he kuayata la. Start to bring a slow awareness back to your body, not fully back yet, and take a snapshot of this in your mind. Take a snapshot, what it feels like, where you're at. Bring presence to this awareness as then you start to come more back to your body. Start to move your fingers and your feet. Maybe start to stretch, bringing more awareness back to your body. And whenever you are ready, open up your eyes. Come on back. Come on back. Or rest. Whatever works for you guys. Yeah. How you guys doing? Welcome back. This is your reality. See a lot of good smiles. Yeah. Does anyone want to share? You don't have to, but sometimes like it's part of integration, like speaking into existence, you know, and someone else may need to hear it too, but you don't have to share. Yeah. Anything come up? Yeah.
What language was it?
Oh yeah, I probably didn't even. I just like dropped that in for you guys.
Yeah.
Like, what is happening? Light language. So if you're not familiar with light language, light language is connection to true self, to source. That all that is. Sometimes light language is connected to like galactic star frequencies. That it kind of depends. Like for me, it just everything intertwines, but it can come out via voice. It can come out, and I do a lot of signing, and then a lot of people actually see symbols in their head. And a lot of people actually come to me and I'm like, oh, you're seeing symbols in your head. And when you draw it out, that frequency and resonance comes out into the field or to the physical reality. And it's just healing energy. It just, it clears out. So, and everyone can activate their own light language too.
Enlightenment.
Yeah. Soul language. People call it sometimes light language. It's energy. It's energy coming out in a different form via the voice. So yeah. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for that question. I just like I should have like warned you guys. Like, what is she saying? And that was actually really something else. But sometimes people recognize and they're like, I recognize the language. And it's a reflection of this feeling of home and peace. So that's where we're like, oh, wait, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's like it's your inner home and peace. So
Unexpected.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So anyone else have anything they want to share? Yeah.
When you were going through the root and sacral, all of a sudden I had a tickle in my throat.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wanted to cough. So I was like really trying to repress that.
Mm-hmm.
But the minute you moved into the solar plexus, like it completely went away. I'm like, okay, I gotta work on my root and sacral.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really
weird, just random thing happened.
Yeah, no, thank you for sharing that. So the sacral and the throat are everything's connected. There's no, but the sacral and the throat are very much connected from what I've learned, like from when we're in the womb, like those, like we're connected to, like we're, literally the throat and that area is connected physically, but energetically, there's just so much with the expression and the sacral area. But like, yeah, what are we not saying that's connected into those areas? So yeah, it's a good point to acknowledge it and let that go. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Yeah.
When you were doing it, when you went over the sacral and then the heart, I felt like rubber bands were shooting out of them.
Yeah.
That area.
Oh yeah.
Between.
Nice.
But
I love that. Yeah. It sounds like it was leaving.
yeah.
It was like, bye. So I love that. I love that the recognition in the body of how it feels too, because this is a tool that you can use. This is a tool you can go through your chakras. You can go through everything. And when we just take a moment to pause and our mind is doing something there, it's like, oh, okay, like something is happening. Yeah. Connecting into the body. And you guys are the healers. What I am is a channel. You guys are the ones who say, yes, you're releasing it. So don't ever not saying that you are, but it's coming through for a reason, like not to let anyone ever say like, I can like heal you, right? Like you are healing yourself. You're the ones who are deciding to stay on to a mindset, or you're like, no, I'm going to release it. Right. So yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. So I wanted to share with you guys the podcast. It's the Erotic Spirit podcast. And me and the co-host that we share just this journey, our experience, a bit of what today, but so much more. We get into boundaries, we get into just so many things. So feel free to check that out. My pamphlets are kind of scattered around, and if you kind of need a card too, but it's on YouTube, Apple, and Spotify. It is video recording, so if you kind of want to see us, like how we look, but in the podcast, we're channeling. So the frequencies, healing frequencies will definitely be there, and you'll feel shifts in your consciousness. And if you're looking for any personal one-on-one sessions, I'm not in the area, but I do everything online and remote. So you have my info there too as well. And yeah, thank you for joining today.
So Jenna, if
yes.
it's on YouTube,
Yeah.
which one is it on here?
Yeah, if you go to my website, myawakeningwithin.com, you'll see podcast on one of the tabs. Check that out. Yeah, subscribe there.
Oh.
Yeah, I have
It's a subscription.
Well, it's free.
Yeah.
It's free. Yeah, YouTube's free. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys. Yeah, does anyone need? You have?
I just gave her.
Oh, you gave one? Okay.
I did a podcast on Spotify last night. You guys find it? Yeah.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channel.
Check 1. Check 2.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper?
Hello, everyone. Welcome, live streamers. Welcome wherever you are in the entire world. We feel your presence here. We're happy to have you here. Hello, everybody joining us live at the Rohnert Park second day of our Enlightenment Expo. Everybody in this room here, say a big hello to our live streamers. Hello. It's amazing. We are all in this together. We are in the time of space. So we are all here together, and you are in for a treat. I'm in for a treat. Well, I don't actually hear the whole thought, unfortunately, but I can catch the live
But you're
stream.
psychic, you can tune in.
That's right. I can tune in from wherever I am. So I'm good. I'm so happy to introduce Daniel. Daniel is a fervent teacher of sacred mystery. He's a professional intuitive who utilizes mystical tools to help enhance the conscious awareness of her clients, guiding them to tether their beliefs to the various reflections of light and love in order to awaken their potentials to bring healing and heart awakening to the world. No big deal.
No big deal.
She offers workshops and readings focusing on tarot, palmistry, chakras, astrology, and readings. Today, through
how major arcana tarot cards, along with our natal birth chart, can lead us to discover deep and powerful insights within our emotions. Amazing. Are we all open and ready?
Yeah.
You like
Could you take and pass it around?
open and ready because here comes Cooch. Yay!
Yay! Applauding all of you. Here we all are creating the space on a full moon. So we've got lots of positive high frequencies going on in the room. And I know you've been trucking around and connecting with psychics. So we'll just imagine that we're all like totally tuning in and opening our third eyes. And this is going to be for you to tune into your natal chart if you have it. If you don't have it, you know it. If you don't know it, you can take this information home, pull up a free chart on like Cafe Astrology or some other astrological chart. Get your chart, and what information I'm going to give you will help you find the answers that we're going to be trying to stir up today. So she introduced me, but I'm going to show you what we're talking about in this class today. It's pretty much in this book. So of course I have to plug the book. It only took 30 years to write, right? It's called Stars, Cards, and Stones, and it came out of the work that I'd been doing for like decades and decades and decades, but not a joke, 30 years. And oh, how many rejections from publishers before it came out. So it's like a big deal, even though it's like a small little book. It means a lot. So I'm like plugging it, Stars, Cards, and Stones, available wherever you connect with books. So the first thing, how many of you do not know tarot? Okay, because this is not an introduction to the tarot, so I'm hoping you can follow along. If you have questions about the tarot, you can come up later, because most everyone here knows about the tarot somewhat, so I'm not going to be trying to like do an intro to that. How many of you know your charts, your natal charts? Okay, how many of you don't know anything about the chart at all? Halfway, a little bit. Okay. I could spend like 20 hours giving you an intro to astrology, but you're not going to have that much time or patience. So please bear with me. Keep your questions till after the class, and I'll be happy to try to fill you in on things maybe that are totally mystical and mysterious. What I have passed around, the first thing I passed around is the wheel. And this is the foundation for your natal chart. Before all those little dots and squiggles and lines get on it, they look like this. And it's called the Wheel of Life. There are 12 sections. If you look at it as a piece of pie, there's 12 slices. And each slice has a different taste, flavor, frequency, and it represents different qualities. Because this is a class solely on love, your intimacy questions or emotional questions, we are only going to focus on 3 of the houses. These are called houses. Each one of those little triangles that make up the wheel are called houses. The lines that separate them are called lines of the cusp. So to make things simple for me, and because we don't have the 20 hours, I am going to put attention on 2 things. Only the major arcana cards. So if you have a deck, you can pull out the 22 cards that are the major arcana. If you don't know the difference between major cards and minor cards, come up later and I'll try to give you a quick demonstration or show you, tell you, whatever. And if you do, these cards are going to be used with your chart. If you don't have a chart, and I'm assuming a lot of you don't have your own chart here today, so we're going to be doing, whose chart are we going to do? We're going to do, I have somebody's chart. We're going to do it. Does anybody want me to use your chart as an example? Do you have your natal chart even on your phone? Would you like to? Is this one? Would you like to share your personal information with the world here?
Sure.
Can you sit up here? That way I won't bogart your phone. Great. And then I might ask you to like walk around and show people.
Okay.
As a demo.
Okay.
And what's your name?
Arena.
Arena is going to be our demonstration model. Yay. Okay. So the 22 major cards are called major because they're the most significant cards in the 78 card deck. The minor cards are minor, significant, but minor. If you are trying to learn to read the tarot and you go, oh, 78 cards, oh my gosh, and then they're upside down too, and you got to learn all these meanings. You just take out the 22 majors. You can do readings with those. So if you just learn the 22, you can start your tarot practice and then slowly but surely learn more about the minor cards and the four suits and what it all means. Each card corresponds to an archetype. If you're familiar with archetypes, you can tune into the astrological chart with archetypes and the cards with archetypes. And that's why they're easy to like intertwine with one another because they speak the same symbolic language, but they're in different formats. So, okay. How many of you do readings with cards? Okay, this is going to teach you how to do a reading. A very simple. First, we're going to do a 1-card reading, and then we're going to do a 3-card reading, and then we can do a 4-card reading if we have time. These, I have larger cards. I pulled out all the majors. Let me see, what's your name? Angie. Okay, so Angie's, she's already helping me because I need so much help. What's most valuable is your moon sign and your sun sign and your rising. The rising is where the sun rises in the horizon in the morning, and that on the wheel, the horizon, the eastern horizon is right here, and that starts the wheel. It rules the first house. So your ascendant is where the sun comes up, and it tells you between 4 and 6 in the morning, and whatever it sits on this line when you're looking at your chart, that's what's going to rule your first house, and it's also going to be your ascendant. So if you wanted to do your own, like, who am I astrologically, you can look at, because every card, every major and minor card has an astrological correlation. So we're going to just pretend this is the house of Aries in the natural zodiac. So if you were born at a time where the sun came up in Aries, all of the signs the 12 signs, they go in the sequence around, starting with Aries, and then the second house would be Taurus, and the third house would be Gemini, Cancer, and it just goes all the way around till you get to the very top side, and it would be the 12th house ruled by Pisces. So just if you would see I have actually one more handout for you guys. How many of you know your ascendant? Okay, what is your ascendant? Okay, the card that represents Sagittarius in the major arcana is Temperance. So you would pull out, if you were doing a card and you want to go, what's my sun sign? What's your sun sign? Okay, so you would look at pulling out Gemini, the Gemini associated card, which is the Lovers, and then Sagittarius is Temperance, and your moon? Ooh, the Devil. So she could have a 3-card reading with her looking at her sun sign, her ascendant, and her rising sign. And this is like just a personal connection. I'm going to pass out sun sign and major arcana connections for you all to look at. But you might not want to look at them, but you'll have them to follow if you want. The good thing is that the correspondence system that I'm using goes way back to the late 1800s for the fraternity, what was that one called? I'm keeping thinking, the Order of the Golden Dawn. So the system that you're getting on this piece of paper goes back to the late 1800s to a philosophical, esoteric, magical, romantic group. And it had all kind of famous poets and artists. And they devised and came up with this system that, if you're familiar with Aleister Crowley, he was the first person to use it, and then he tweaked it a little bit to what he thought was more accurate. So, and then there was the BOTA, and then they tweaked it, and then there was Zoroastrianism. They put a system together, and it was different than the Golden Dawn system. So you might see different systems, but if you want to track down this system that's on this piece of paper, it's connected with Waite, Rider Waite, and author Waite. And you'll find it in any book that uses the Waite Rider deck, or Pamela Coleman's deck now. 40 years ago, nobody mentioned Pamela Coleman, and then feminists got really annoyed, and everybody went, who's the artist? Who's the artist? Who really did your deck? Pamela Coleman Smith. So now it's the Pamela Coleman Smith Rider deck, but it's very popular, and this is their system, and this is why I talk about it in relation to how you can line up these short but accurate connections between your chart and the tarot, because it's a very old, traditional, and modern, currently used system that most everybody uses, the majority of people use. So you go, well, where did this system come from? Not from in here. So, okay, I just verbalized the first 3-card spread that you can do with your chart, which is pulling the corresponding card, because as I said, every card corresponds with an astrological sign, and you now have the paper that has the correlations. So if you were saying, well, I'm a Libra, what card would that be? That would be Justice, the 11th card. So you can look for them, because we're going to focus on love, because I think everybody's like, oh, love, where are you? What have you done to me? So we're going to focus on love readings, because we all need love. We all want love. We're all curious. And that's probably, if I've given how many thousands of readings in my life, I would say like most of them have been around love. And even when people say, no, I'm talking about money, pretty soon we're talking about love. So it's just like the more familiar you can get to emotional dialogues, even with yourself, the easier it is to communicate with somebody else when you're doing a reading, because of course you want to know about your love life, right? So, okay, how are we going to find out about love lives with these cards? So I'm going to jump around, and I wouldn't do this, except this is what we're doing. So know that if you don't know the wheel, you have all the information on the handouts to help you understand, and we don't have the time to talk about it all. But the card that corresponds, that I would say is the most important card if you're talking about love, or one of the most important cards, is the 7th house on the astrological wheel, which is directly opposite the 1st house. It's the polarity. 1st house is ego, the self, your appearance, how other people see you. So you can always ask, well, who am I? And then the rising sign is going to be the clue. That's why when people talk about your rising sign, it's how other people see you, or how you project your personality in the world. So you could pull out that card for just, well, who am I in a relationship? But then where's my relationship potential? Zip over and look at the 7th house on the wheel. The 7th house corresponds to soul commitments, marriage, long-term partnerships. So when you're looking at that house with your natal chart, what is sitting on the cusp, because that's what rules that house. And for instance, if you had we're going to use your chart. Okay, we're down to figuring this out in reality. We're going to blow up your chart. Okay, so you have Pisces ruling. No, or is it Aries? She's right. It's kind of like Pisces, Aries. Okay, so you would be the moon. So your card would be the moon ruling the 7th house. So can I take your phone around a little, or do you want to?
No, go ahead. I'm okay.
Okay, see, this is the line of the descendant. This is the 7th house. So if we like shrink it down, you can see. Okay, so whatever is ruling this line right here, whatever astrological sign, that is going to be the card that connects you with more understanding about your love life. Okay, so I'm gonna give everybody all your passwords, don't worry. Oh my gosh, there's her personal diary. I've lost the page, I'm sorry. She's starting to freak out. It's okay.
No, it's not personal diary.
Tell all secrets, hide nothing, cooches here. What's really wonderful about doing readings is we have this like mysterious way of entering other people's lives and all of a sudden learning all of their deepest, darkest secrets. And we've only met a person for like maybe 3 minutes and we're getting all their dirt. And it's like, oh my God, what? But that's one of the bonuses of doing readings is like heart-to-heart connections with other people. And this is a more advanced tarot astrology short little snippet. If I'm going too far into the zone where I'm totally like not relating, please let me know. But please know that it's impossible to give you like 100% tarot introduction, 100% astrological introduction. And this is just what cards do you read if you want to do a short 3-card love reading? You need it, I can tell. I like, oh yeah.
You're right, we just got engaged.
Oh, congratulations! Ooh. So that's an hour and a half long reading right there. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you know what? I keep losing it.
Okay.
Can you take your thing around
Yes.
and show people
Yeah,
that like
so
the
what
cusp of the
am I
7th house?
showing again?
You're going to show them. How do we shrink this up? Where is it? If you just show them like that's the 7th house, and what rules that house right there on that cusp, it's called the descendant, that's what's going to tell you what card is going to correspond with your 7th house. Okay, so we're pulling cards for the self, and then we're pulling cards for the 7th house, which is your commitment, your emotional commitment energy. And then you go, well, what about if I want a 3-card reading? Because readings are so, they're spontaneous and in the moment. And each moment holds something of value about why are we doing this reading right now? So instead of like trying to figure out something on a chart, and especially if you're just learning how to like put the chart and cards together, just randomly pull a card for the center for the present time. How am I doing right now? Because then you're kind of just, okay, who am I? First house. First house is always about who am I? And you look at the line, the horizontal line, that middle line, that's the ascendant and the ruler of the first house. And whatever sign that is, you look for the corresponding tarot card. Does anybody want to tell me their ascendant? And then I can like let you know what your card is? Well, okay, that's moon, right? Moon. Cancer, and I'm blanking. Oh my God. So when I get really spaced out, then I blank. But anyway, where is Cancer on here? See, I'm going to show you what I would have to do if I didn't know how to do this. The Chariot, of course, it's the Chariot. So your card for your ascendant is the Chariot. So the more you know about the Chariot, see, I can be totally stupid. It's okay. I'm totally spaced out. No, but so do you see how we found out her card? This is like really important if you're trying to find out more about yourself. This is self-discovery using astrology and the tarot combination. And then we're going to jump over. Do you know what rules your 7th house?
Nothing. I mean, there's nothing in my.
But there's a
I don't know what the little symbol means.
okay.
All the symbols. Here, hold on.
See, this is why if you go to Cafe Astrology, they'll not only give you the symbols, but they'll also tell you, they'll translate it for you. Okay, I'm going to blow this up, but I think that is, okay, Capricorn.
Capricorn. Okay.
Okay, now this is kind of the thing when you're doing tarot readings, and this is just in general, being a long-time tarot reader, and I've been kicked in the butt numerous times for like, people get freaked out by some images. I had my most favorite reading of the devil card, and I will never forget it, was a 10-year-old boy who drew the devil. I went, oh, why didn't I take that out for children? Sometimes I take out the devil and I take out like death because I don't want to get into it with little children about the philosophy of the world in 2 minutes with a 7-year-old or a 10-year-old. And I love giving children readings because they're so much fun. But he pulled out the devil, and we had the most incredible, long and lengthy, because his family were very religious, and the devil was a very frightening symbol in his life. I mean, they used it against him to batter him down. So of course, what would he pull? And then I had to explain why, no, this is a beautiful card. You know, it doesn't really mean that it's bad or evil or the devil. It's a symbol. And, you know, like before Christ, there was no devil. There was Pan. And Pan was the god of love and merriment. So to try to explain this to a 7-year-old or a 10-year-old, it's like, so that's why I pull those out of cards when I'm doing readings for children, because I don't always play with a full deck. And they're bearing my soul to you. You can bust me for that. But that was because the devil is ruling her house of commitment. I would look at, okay, what rules Capricorn in astrology is Mars. Mars is the ruler, and Mars is high energy, passion, fire, creativity, enterprise, kick butt, confrontation, your willingness to stand up and like really say, this is what's important, instead of like not owning your voice. It's like, charge forward. So the devil can be like, you know, those horns are really good for like, ah! But it's really a card of personal power. So every card that you read can be positive, negative, and it's really depending on your interpretation. So somebody could pull the lover card and then give a poo-poo reading about love, and then you'll think, oh my God, this is the worst card in the deck. And actually, it's like, it's all about love, making choices, relationships, talking about feelings and emotions, beauty. So it's not so much what the card says, it's what you say about the card that creates the reading. And if you want repeat customers and people to come back to you, don't tell them that the devil means you're in so much trouble here. This is the worst card ever. Because it's actually, you know, in my interpretation, it's like, okay, how many million of people have the Capricorn ruling their 7th house? And they're happily married. It's like, it represents working on yourself, looking at your sense of freedom versus entrapment. How can you open your heart and not be in fear? Being vulnerable without putting pressure on yourself to be open. The devil has a lot of very intriguing interpretations. And if I was doing a reading with you, we would start dialoguing, and I'd like poke a little bit to find out, well, how are you in relation to like being in a relationship and losing your freedom? Because sometimes the devil, if you look at the weight card, has little chains on the lovers. Oh, there's chained. There's chains in this relationship. So, but I wouldn't try to tell her she's going to be entrapped as much as saying, well, let's look at how are you with your need for independence, freedom, making your own choices, and not having somebody telling you what to do. You've got like a lot of like fiery energy here. The devil, Mars, is fire. And that's how I would like go about it. to try to really create a connection that enables me to find out how is she doing with this, and how can we really, because the tarot and astrology or crystal ball or tea leaf reading, all of these different mediums are a way to connect with people and to bring insight, awareness, and discovery. So you don't want to just like stuff on people. And I think people who don't give other people credit for being who they are during a reading, it's a sour reading. Because we're supposed to be healers. Not, well, we don't have to be healers. We don't have to be Reiki masters. We don't have to be tantric masters trying to talk about love. But the thing is, you don't want to be narrow-minded and make people feel bad. So however you perceive yourself and your role, try to be open to giving people 100% of what can help them on their path. Because then you've got the key to creating a relationship with that person. They're going to plug you and your readings. You're going to have more of a momentum. So just know, even though we're talking about the devil, which looks a little scary, but not, there's a lot of modern cards because there's so many different images of the devil, because there's like thousands of different cards right now that have that image. Some of them are just incredibly awesome. It's like there'll be like two people like totally entwined in one another, and the devil's over them going, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm going, wow, this is like a really hot, passionate devil card. So, it depends on the deck you're using, but just in general, try to keep on the glasses half full instead of half empty, whatever card you're reading. Fair enough? Okay, so we were just talking about a 3-card reading. First card's all about who am I, the first house, and then the polar opposite house, the 7th house, is who am I in a commitment relationship? Is this going to happen for me? And talking about the random card that we pull right in the middle for my present in this moment. Does anybody want to do a 3-card reading? Or do you have your chart? Do you have your info on your chart?
No.
No. Okay.
But I know my sun, moon, and rising.
Do you know your descendant, your 7th house ruler? Okay, we got it. So, okay, we're going to put this right here on the floor. No, I'm just going to hold it up. 3 cards, right? Be easy. Okay, so what is your first, your rising or your ascendant, your first house?
My son?
No, your ruler of your first house.
Sagittarius.
Okay, so that is Temperance. So I'm just going to give you an example. So I'm looking for the Temperance card. Got to be here somewhere. Of course, I lost it somewhere. Oh, the last card. Okay, so Temperance is going to be one of the cards in the 3-card reading. And then we're just going to have you pull a middle card for, okay, how are we in this moment? We're going to do a random card. I'm not going to compare it to a chart, just to make it easier for us to go, okay, what are we doing here? The psychic, the lunar emotional waves, high frequency for connecting with your memories, your emotions to move in because we're talking about her love life. I mean, how am I in my love life? So very, very emotional, very like a little up and down, but like 100% open to love right here. The moon is the protection of emotions, the nurturer, the vulnerable spirit who like is really, well, it's often called the card of feminine mysteries, or the sacred divine, or the mother. So we got a protective, nurturing, like party animal right here. But she's going to be with the moon card. She's going to be all about how do I nurture and protect my lover. So if I was doing her reading right now, which I'm just kind of kidding a little bit about her reading, but at the same time, moon is that she's her heart's like right there. It's the moon, like you can't escape your emotions. It's like swimming in the ocean. You're totally in it. And then let's see, wait. So then, because it's not a random spread, we want to know what rules your 7th house. You said Leo? Okay, you will survive under stormy weather. Okay, so Leo, guess what card is Leo? Does anybody know the correspondence, astrological correspondence to Leo? Strength. So her card that's ruling and connected with the house of the 7th house of marriage, commitment, soul contracts is strength. Here is her 3-card reading. I can do this for you in like 2 minutes after class, but I can't do it for you all here. But do you see how this is a simple 3-card reading? It totally relates to her in relation to her chart. And the chart is all about me, 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 me. Who am I? So this is a who am I 3-card reading. Am I boring you all? Okay, just ask questions because I don't know how to take this other than, okay, here's a 3-card reading. It's really like 3 cards of beep, beep, beep. That's like, it can be a 3-minute reading, 5-minute reading, or it can be like a significator that you put right next to the like 10-card reading that you're doing. But you have a clue into her emotional nature as the celestial angels and her karma, because the chart and where the planets are and what rules each house is about our karmic destiny. It's not just like, well, it's the karma, the planets are out there. It's like, how are they influencing and affecting you, and why? It very much connects with our soul purpose and where we're coming from. So it definitely involves karma. So I would have this 3-card reading right here. Does that work? So, okay, and now instead of like talking about more 3-card readings, the other things that when you're looking at your chart, and maybe this is just a push to get you all to look at your chart and get more familiar with the symbols of it, but what do you think would be important in a love reading? If I wanted to extend this to a 4-card reading, what might I look for on a chart and then see where it shows up in here? Who said that? Was that you? All right. Yeah. Your name? Giselle? Giselle is going to be giving you all Venus readings after the class. She's got it. So, okay. So when you're looking at the chart, your chart, or you're reading the interpretations that you get from your astrological quick read of where all your planets are. So there's no reason that you can't have a chart if you have access to a computer, because there's so many different ones. You have to figure which one is the best one. Cafe astrology is one I really like. But when you're looking at your complete chart, you want to look for the circle. And a circle represents, just if you're like into symbols and you see circles all over the place, the circle is completion, oneness. And then the cross underneath it, there are different ways you can read it depending on your traditions and your background. But a cross was around before Jesus Christ, as far as like the Celtic cross, and the runes used cross, but they were all wrapped around with dragons and really cool things. But the cross is like structure. So it's your oneness and the structure underneath. It talks about the fluidity of the circle of love that's inside your heart. That's what Venus is all about. So you look for that circle with a cross underneath it and where it sits on your 12th house chart. And then once you can look, okay, so once you find that symbol, then you want to look at what is it connected to? It's going to be connected to the house that it sits in. So if my little circle with a cross was sitting in the 4th house that's ruled by Cancer on my chart, then I would go, okay, so I have a lot of mother issues around my emotions, because the 4th house is about mother, the later part in life. But really very much connected with mom and how you relate to mom. And then we're talking about the chariot. So Cancer in the relationship with the Tro is the chariot. So all of a sudden, we're going to bring the chariot card into that 3-card reading, and we have a 4-card reading. So we have the first house being me, who I am, the first house. The second house, the second card being random, how am I in this moment? Third house, my 7th house ruler, because that tells me about my sense of commitment or anything else that I dive into. And then, okay, I just pulled another card because I'm a card junkie, and it's like, one more card, just one more, just honest, just one more card. And that would be, well, where's Leo? And it's in the house of the 4th house, which is ruled by Cancer. So the 4th house. And then once you know more about the houses, you can bring in the information about the house in relationship to the card that you're talking about. So it's like the dialogue can go on and on and on and on. Does this make sense? Am I simplifying something that just takes 20 years to learn? So you can all walk out and do 3-card love readings, and it's all about truth in relation to you and your chart. Now here is the next thing. No talking in class. Just kidding. Trying to do a little tap dance. So you guys are all just getting I've never been so stared at before. I'm getting like, oh, where's a card? I need to figure out. Are they like, okay, where's my card? Do they like me or do they hate me? Am I like talking nonstop? I don't like monologues. I love dialogues. So here I am doing a monologue. How could we turn this into a dialogue so that you guys get more of what you want? Think about it while I tell you one more thing. So we're talking about you looking at your own chart and playing with major arcana cards and seeing that list tells you the correspondences. You don't have to go find a author weight correspondence book about astrology and tarot, but you can also do this if you were reading somebody else's chart. So I can look at your chart, and then I can talk about those 3 cards in relationship. What's your name? I can talk about James. It doesn't have to be about me. I can do a 3-card reading for James, and then your name? Betty?
Faye.
Wait a minute, sorry.
Faye.
Faye?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm feeling Ireland. Little leprechauns running around in the back room somewhere. Okay, so I can not only read James, I can read Faye. 2 3-card readings. Very simple, right? Only 3 cards. 5-minute talk on each one. But now they're sitting right next to each other and they're in a relationship.
Brother.
Okay, well, it's like level upon level. You can do brother and sister, or you can do fiancés, or you can do people that are getting divorced, or you can do strangers. Just make them fall in love because you're talking about the relationship. They go, wow, really? Oh. But the thing is, we're going to stick with James and Faye, and we're going to do a brother-sister connection. Because trust me, brothers and sisters have a soul bond. 7th house is about soul bond. So not only am I looking at James' 3-card reading about his emotional energy, and then Faye, then I can put them back both together, have a 6-card reading, and do compatibility reading. And this can be like, especially if you're doing readings at events, it can be like, bam, you've got a 10-minute read and you've just done a compatibility reading. Then we're going to force this on you all. You're going to have to go out there and read for people, 3-card readings. Tell them all about their love life. I warned you. I wrote up what this class was going to be like. I warned you.
Like if you went out or where I came to you for a reading and I didn't have my chart, how would you do a reading for me? Do you have to have?
This is strictly showing you how to do a 3-card reading with astrology.
With astrology. Okay.
if you came and you didn't have a chart, we would just play with the cards.
That's what I was thinking.
But I could
just
still
wanted to
use a
ask.
3-card reading and maybe without any, and this is good, especially if you're like really tuning into how to play with your tarot. The good thing would be a 3-card reading. Okay, first card is all about who you are as a person. Second card is just how are we right now? How are things going right now? Just randomly, nothing to do with anything other than how are we in this moment. And then the third card being relationships. So I can do that reading without your chart. But if you have a chart and you want to get more into what is all these symbols, how do they connect and relate to me, then you have more to play with. So it's like they're psychic mediums, oracle tools for oracles, but you don't, you can only do tarot and you can only do astrology. You don't have to combine them. But you all are obviously on a mystical path, or you would have never walked in that door reading the description of the class. It's like, let's like how do we put layer upon layer upon layer? And maybe it's just giving you the incentive to learn more about your chart. Maybe that's why you're here. And maybe you want to find out more about your relationship, so you crawl into bed with your candles and you're like, okay, here's his chart. What does this mean about him? Oh, this is my chart. And you can kind of like see how the energy goes back and forth just with charts. Or then for the extra magic and the extra little insight, what card corresponds with that planet? Or if you want the 4-card reading, then you pull the Venus card for Venus. And then you've got a 4-card reading and you've got so much insight. Even if it's about your brother. Let's see, what's my brother up to? It's like, yo. The silence. We could be in like this cave in the Himalayas. It's so silent. Oh, okay.
We did 3 cards for me.
Yeah.
And this is about love.
Mm-hmm.
So it was Hierophant, Moon, Strength.
Yes.
My life partner passed away a few weeks ago.
Oh no.
I'm going to be single for the rest of my life. So if I was going to read those 3 cards in that context.
Oh, wait. Tell me your rising sign again.
My rising sign is Gemini.
Okay, that's not the Hierophant.
You said
Gemini,
ascendant before.
I mean, the ascendant and is the rising sign.
Sagittarius is my sun.
Okay, we didn't even talk about the sun.
Gotcha.
Because every time we bring in another planet, and you can do, once you know more of your symbols, like she keeps talking about her sun, and you're Sagittarius, which is temperance.
We could just go with the cards that we were looking at. I'm just wondering how that.
But she's bringing up another possibility, and why this is so much fun once you can play with your chart is like each planet, you can do a 9-card reading just looking at where your planets are, sitting in what house, and do a 9-card reading in relation to planets and cards. I was trying to just keep it simple and just look at the love aspects.
Right.
Okay, so your rising is, tell me again, Sagittarius?
Let's just talk about the 3 cards if you don't mind.
Okay. But
so if you're doing a love reading, you have the first card, the middle card, and the last card. So how do you read that across? Like
okay, the first card, because each card, when you're laying a spread, has qualities and attributes to where you're setting it, the position. So the first card is the card of the self.
Right.
And then the second card for this purpose, just to not have to look at charts, just pulling a card randomly, how are we right now? Which kind of like when you're doing the most popular 3-card reading, which is past, present, future, it would correspond to the second card being the present. Right. And then the third card would be, who am I? because this is self-discovery, trying to get insight about my emotional self. Now I know why I'm so screwed up. No, I'm just kidding. But that would be heart connections, commitments, partnerships.
So the cards on the outside are based on astrology, and the synchronicity of the random pull is the card.
For the present.
Gotcha.
That was a spread so that you could just pull 2 cards connected, because I didn't know how many people would bring their charts and if we could be working on this more with individuals. And I'm sorry that we're not. Let's see, what is your rising way back there in the corner? Me? Who? Yeah, you. You.
My rising?
Yeah, what's your rising?
Aries.
Okay, so Aries would be the first card for you. And Aries is the Emperor. So your mental strength, your determination, your personal power in charge with Mars, because Aries is ruled by Mars. So that would be, we would be talking about him. Then the second card, I'm going to do this with you because I can't help myself. We got to get personal or it just makes me want to cry here. Oh, and I'm missing cards. Can you pass those cards over? No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Whoop. Thank you. Is this making sense to you guys? Because more than anything, I want you to be able to walk out of here with something that you can do. Otherwise, I haven't succeeded in giving you guys something.
I feel that learned real soon.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so your first card is Aries,
Yeah.
which is the Emperor. And then we're going to do a card just for like, let's present time. How are we in this this moment with you and what's going on with you and your relationship, because the focus is on relationships. The Charioteer. So that means moving forward intuitively. There's no reins. This charioteer just drives with this force of his ability to influence the moment. He's not like pulling cords or strings. He's like really like directing with his heart and his intuition. So this is a card for like guide with your heart. Trust your intuition. And then do you know what rules your 7th house?
I'm looking at my chart right now.
Great. Okay, and that would be, it's looking like Aquarius. So Aquarius is the star. So you're the bright light. You bring light with you wherever, and we're talking about love right now. So I would talk about the light that he's bringing into a relationship. And that he's like, he's in charge of like inspiring, lightening things up. And you're like the Gemini overthinking things. But what sign are you?
Aquarius.
You're Aquarius. Oh, well, then so look, that's why you're connected.
We're not partners.
You're not partners. Well, you're sitting next to one another, so you're friends. They're friends. Gotta be really careful these days. They're just strangers sitting next to one another. They just met and decided to come in. But because you're both Aquarius, have that Aquarius energy, the star card kind of shining over your head, a lot of light. So that could be that you can both help each other see your path, because this is an emotional 3-card reading. It's not just seeing the path, but it's like, how do you give of your heart? Who are you emotionally? Can you answer any questions in relation to the situation that you're in or you're in? You'd be like good insight for one another with the star card. I have 1 minute left, 2 minutes left, 3 minutes left. Okay, I know I didn't answer your question enough. No, it isn't.
We got there almost.
We want to cover the almost, but maybe in a little bit. Like when everybody leaves, we can really get into the almost. But okay, who has like an urge to talk about something that we haven't said yet about their chart or their cards that I can try to help you look at? You're back there giving me that witch look. Yeah. You're good. No, stay away, stay away. Well, you are a little witchy looking. Yeah. Okay, so we almost are out of time. And okay, how about you, Mama? Okay, everybody's good. What about you? What about you? Do you have your chart? Do you have any questions about it?
If you could cards for me, I would be curious to know.
Okay, where's your chart again? We were showing it all around. We didn't look at it. How's that?
Libra is the first.
Okay, so Libra is ruling her first house, her ascendant. So that is the I. And Libra is the house of relationships. In astrology, Libra rules the house of the 7th house. So in a way, you're all about tactfulness, approaching love very gently. And your I is, let me make sure you're okay. And then we're going to draw up one in the middle just randomly. So she had the Justice card was her first card connected because Libra rules her first house. And then, ooh, this is the woman who you want to go to for your answers about your 3-card reading. She pulled the High Priestess. She's got really good intuition, good insight. She's on. So ask her instead of me. Okay, and then your 7th house is it Aries? Or
Yes.
okay, so her house of Aries. This is really sweet because when you're looking at a polarity is 1st house and 7th house. They're like 180 degrees opposite. So the 1st house is all about me. 7th house is about we. And who are we? And are we connected in a deep commitment, a shallow commitment, no commitment? But that's one polarity is the I and the we, 1st house, 7th house. But she has a polarity because she has her first card is Libra, which is all about relationships. Libra is the house that corresponds with marriage and negotiating. Why would that be in the same house as marriage? So anyway, but her 7th house, which is where we're looking for the 3rd card, what rules the 7th house, because that's the house of marriage, is ruled by Aries. So she has 180 degree, not only 1st, 7th house, but she has Libra and Aries, which are 180 degrees apart on the naturally. And so you're all about balance and balancing opposites and being able to do a dance with polarity. We don't have more time for questions. I've enjoyed all of you so very much. And I wish we could have done more and been more. And I'm available outside after I pick up my stuff to help you if I can give anybody any insight about their chart or a 3-card reading.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I hope you all have the best of luck with this. It's easy. It's all about you.
We pulled the highest priest, but here the sun is my Taurus too, and it says highest priest.
High priest, right?
Yeah. Is it the same card? Is it the same one?
Okay, your sun is Taurus?
Yes.
No.
It's not the same. Oh,
you pulled the high priestess, the priestess.
This one.
Yeah, that's the one you
moon.
pulled.
You said a moon?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
connected with moon.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You're more the mystical.
Yes. Okay. Got it.
Okay, don't leave.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul, only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading. It is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair. happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience?
You have my number? Hi, everyone. Welcome. No, I just see you and I know we're like, hey, oh, we've got a hello here. Keeps on going. So happy to have all of you. I should give you something with my number. I don't have anything with my number. Technical things behind. I don't know. Is this mine? I have no idea. Take any more of Moon's time here. I'm just going to yeah. Oh, 707. Moon is her name in the healer world, and we are going to continue with that tradition. Moon is a natural born energy. Right. I mean, maybe I have one somewhere, but I don't even know where it is. 688 5785. Mental peace. Yeah. So many pets are waiting to hear. Spell your first name. K-O-O-C-H. Myself. Modality. And I'm going to text you. You'll know that this is from me. All of those. Without further ado, welcome.
Is the invitation to Jeffrey.
Thank you everyone for coming.
I'm very honored.
Thank you for coming to my presentation.
Okay.
Well, my name means Moon in Vietnamese, but my real name is Nuyet. I just go by Moon because it's easier to remember, it's easier to pronounce. So I named another one. You know what? I mean, my nickname Moon. I put cards in pockets. And as Barbara had said, I'm a natural born healer. Now that we're born, I have gifts. So I'm 100% self-taught. But I'm going to shoot another one. I never went to school or training, so I don't follow a belief system. And I just use my own words and I use my own intention.
Well, my heart is
So
with you.
I'm able to channel
What did I do?
source
No, I
with the
didn't,
highest
take
frequency
the microphone
possible
with you, and that's
to facilitate healing of both physical
Oh,
and
that's
emotional
okay.
pain.
It's all good.
And I always
Totally
explain
forgot.
it to my clients
No,
that
I
I'm
have
not the one
two.
that's
So I
doing healing
charge
because I don't
this
have
while the next
the
person's
ability
talking.
or the
Woo, that's
power.
good.
I'm just a conduit.
You would have been my
vessel. So source is doing all the work. And I can facilitate by setting intentions. And I customize it according to the client's needs because every client has different ailments and different needs. So I also have a gift where I can take any object. It could be a pen or a piece of paper. I've used a pen one time and I actually have it on video where this one lady, she had back pain and 80% of her back or 50% of her back pain instantly went away when I handed her the pen. And it was the same pen she used initially when she wrote down her name. So once I projected the source energy into it, her back pain 50% instantly went away. 2 to 3 minutes later, almost all of it was gone. So I've used a plastic cup. So I was told I had that gift 8 years ago, but it was just hard to believe. I actually didn't believe. 8 years ago, I discovered my gift because I injured my back. I was overexerting it and I worked at a restaurant. So I was going to a chiropractor and it only worked temporarily. Every week, like when I went, 100% of the pain would initially go away, but then 100% of it would return the end of the week. So after 2 months of going to the chiropractor, I went to a gift shop. I found a copper bracelet and I unconsciously put intentions and that my pain will go away, and 80% of my pain instantly went away. But at the time, I thought it was a copper bracelet until I went to Sedona, Arizona, and there's a reconnected healer who's very intuitive. She doesn't work as a psychic, but she can pick up on things, and she's very accurate. She told me it's not the bracelet that's healing, it's your intentions that you're putting in it. She's told me you're a healer. You can use any object or no object. And how I describe, I usually, after my session, I give my clients a copper bracelet as a gift. And I also sell the copper bracelets. And some people think it's the copper bracelet, even though copper bracelet has healing properties, is anti-inflammatory, and it has healing properties. It's not the copper that's getting rid of their pain. It's the intention and it's the source energy that I projected into it. I tell them the copper is basically a battery that holds the source energy, and it's the energy in the bracelet that's actually doing the healing, not the physical copper bracelet itself, because I believe objects can't heal. So I discovered it 8 years ago, and it's only about 13 months ago, or July of last year, is when I started my own business. Initially, I was going to just sell healing copper bracelets on Etsy, but then April of last year, I had it was my tax person. I asked her, I told her I want to start a copper bracelet business, and I said, it's just really pain. She says, I have pain all over my body, but I didn't have a copper bracelet at the time. So back then, I also suffer from anxiety. So I used a Vogel crystal, and it took me 2 years to finally use it because I was actually, this is kind of ironic that I do this now as my job, because I was actually scared of energy healing. I was afraid, what if I open up a portal? I'm deathly scared of ghosts. I don't want to start seeing spirits. So I got a Vogel crystal from a massage therapist 2 years ago, and she told me, if you use this will get rid of your anxiety. But then she showed me these prayers and invocations, and it scared me. So it was not until one day I just was desperate to get rid of my anxiety. I even went to a hypnotherapist, and it only worked temporarily. So I used it, and I felt so much more calmer and relaxed. But I never used the physical pain relief intention. Like there was a prayer for it. So I told my tax person, I said, I can use this on you and see if it works. And she had level 10 pain all over her body. I said that one prayer, which took me 2 minutes, using the Vogel crystal, and all her pain went away. And that's how I discovered I was able to do healing sessions on people without objects, because I was told I was able to do that 8 years ago, but I didn't I never saw myself as someone doing that, because it was something that I was always into healing, but more self-healing, and I was always into helping other people. But energy work did scare me, because I knew 8 years ago I did have a gift, because I would use herbs and people's pain would go away. people's insomnia would go away with gemstones. But I like kind of was scared to tap into it just because I got so much judgment from my family members and from my parents. They thought I was doing witchcraft. And another thing I want to explain to my clients is when I'm channeling source, you know, some healers, another entity or another spirit like enters their body, they're channeling a different spirit. When I'm channeling source, there's no other spirit, there's no other entity. Source is, you know, is the energy, the healing energy that's already within me, and the healing surrounding energy that's around us or within everyone. I'm just taking the healing energy and I'm, you know, modifying it, projecting back to the client. And it was not until around November, the end of November, when I start touching clients. Like when I use my hands, it amplifies my intentions, and it's usually instantaneous as well. So so I'm fully conscious when I do my healings, and I also don't come from a family lineage of healers. Most people think that even though I'm naturally born with this gift, I like my parents. I only told my mom only recently about a month ago because she had to go to the hospital and she couldn't even walk, and she had severe bone pain from her knee down to her ankle, and she went to the emergency room because she couldn't walk at all. And initially she was scared to let me do a session on her, but I told her I'll just say a prayer. So I just said a prayer and did a 2-minute session, and it didn't work right away. For some clients it works with the first session, but lately for some people it takes a couple sessions. For her it took 2 sessions. For the first session 100% of her pain went away, but an hour later 100% came back. The second session 100% of her pain went away, but 30% came back 2 days later. And I did a third session, the same thing, like 2 days later, like 20 to 30% came back later. And during her fourth session, I didn't touch her. I just said one statement. This is about a month ago, and her pain has never returned ever since. And like before, like when I asked her, she like was really hesitant. She told me, oh, like, you know, some of your family members think you're doing witchcraft, and this is kind of scary how you're saying things in your head. Because there's also a language barrier. My parents don't speak English and I don't speak Vietnamese. I'm just using my own words. I was trying to explain to her, I'm using my own words. I'm just saying prayers that your pain will go away. And she became more open to it. And that's finally when I told my mom, I've been helping people by doing this. It's one of my passions. So she's more accepting of it now that she felt the energy and it didn't do any harm. Like if it caused any harm or negative side effects, I wouldn't continue doing what I'm doing. And then I also, I no longer use the vocal crystal. I was using it my first few months, and then I switched over because when I was using my own words, it was not only more powerful, it was usually more quicker. Oftentimes it was instantaneous. It was much quicker. And, you know, even for my group sessions, when I initially started, I was reading prayers from angel prayers from a prayer book, but now I only use my own words. And when I use my own words, it works just as well. But to me, I feel like it actually is more powerful because I'm speaking from the heart. And does anyone have any questions on what I do or how it works? Okay, so I'm going to just share some video testimonials. And then, so this is, sorry, this is, so this is a client I met back in November, and then I ran into him at one of these fairs in July. So it was 8 months later. So I have a follow-up video. I have at least 6 or 7 follow-up videos. I do follow up with my clients. Another thing that a lot of clients ask me, does the pain return? Another thing I forgot to mention is the sessions don't work for everyone. It's not 100% guarantee. I would say I have a 80 to 90% success rate right now. And for most people, the majority of my clients only have 1 session. I would say more than 50% of my clients have 1 session, and their pain just never comes back. So they never, and some of them have 100% pain relief, where like some of them are 80 or 90 years old. Like the age doesn't matter and their pain doesn't return. So they never come back for a second session. But I have some clients where new, you know, it's like different conditions that I didn't work on, like come upon them and they come to me. But for majority of my clients, it's like it's been over a year. I have some clients where it's been over a year and the pain doesn't come back. So this is a case where his pain hasn't returned. And just so you know, when I worked on Paul back in November, I wasn't touching clients yet. I didn't start touching clients until the end of November, beginning of December. And during this time, he only had one area of pain that he wanted to work on, which was his severe sciatica on his leg. So I spent 2 minutes just saying prayers, using my own words that his pain will go away. And this is, I'll share the video testimony.
Okay, hi. I visited with you yet.
Oh, hold on.
And when I sat down
I didn't realize it got, it went away. No, it's okay. It's gonna go back on. Okay, that's the signal. Okay, so I'm gonna put it back on. Sorry about that.
pain level was a 10. And
I'm going to... Sorry about that. This is technical.
okay, hi. I visited with you yet. And when I sat down, my pain level was a 10. And after she placed intentions onto me, my pain level is 0. Absolutely amazing. I'm very excited about this. Thank you, New Year. I've been walking with a cane for about 6 months. And now I'm going to try walking without a cane after New Year's healing session. So here goes the cane. And here we go. Oh, it feels really good too. Look at that. I can do it about too.
And I did a 2-minute healing.
So this says 8 months later,
And ever since his
July
2-minute
13th.
healing session, 100% of his leg pain is completely gone and it stayed away. And back then, I didn't touch any clients too. Did you want to demonstrate how you walk now?
Yeah.
Do you want to? So what's your pain level now?
0.
What was your pain level before
Oh, it
doing
was
it?
9, 10, sharp pain shooting up the leg. So yeah, it's been an amazing transformation.
And how long were you walking with the cane for?
Oh, it was probably about 6 months.
Since the session, 100% of your pain was gone and it stayed away, right?
Yes, and I haven't had a walk with the cane. And so coming back and seeing you has been kind of a full circle, which is amazing and shows you have a gift.
Okay, so
Okay, hi.
So
I visited with you yet, and when I
and then Marilyn is a client from Las Vegas where she was actually a healing demonstration. So this was a free session where she came up. I only worked on one area, which was her leg, but some sources all knowing, this has happened to me so many times. Because one time I had a client where I only literally worked on him for 3 seconds. All I did was touch him. And I just start my intentions. And he says 3 seconds into my session, all his pain went away. And he was a professional athlete. So he had a torn rotator cuff, a missing rotator cuff, gout, headache, severe pain all over his body. It was so severe that he had a mechanical device installed in his body to help alleviate the pain, but it didn't really work that well. So with her, I just did one area. I did intentions for only one area, which I usually do, but all her pain all over her body went away because she had myasthenia gravis. It's a disease where the nerves attack the muscles and it causes severe muscle spasms. She had up to 10 hours of muscle spasms a day, and she had chronic level 10 pain. And during that 1 minute session, not only did all her pain go away, but her double vision, which is a symptom of her disease, went away. She also mentions that this disease has no cure. A month later, I actually went back to Las Vegas. I went to visit her, and she gave me a follow-up on how her doctor said that she's in remission now. And he says, like, he couldn't believe it because there's no cure for it. Because he says, oh, maybe there's a possibility that you never had it, but she knew she had it. He did the blood test. So I'm going to share the video with you.
Hi, my name is Marilyn. I had the wonderful experience of being healed through Mars, through moon here yesterday. It only took a minute. I am diagnosed with a disease called myasthenia gravis, and it's where your nerves attack your muscles. I have severe pain all the time. I was being diagnosed after 2.5 years. They don't have a cure for this disease. I'm very spiritual as it is, and I heard a voice say, what you need to do is believe. And all of a sudden, everything just released. I have no pain. What number was your mind for the pain? It was probably another thing. It was a session. It was first symptoms is double vision. So I've had a whole party going on. So when the trauma disability you see double, and I was like, oh, that's I close one eye to make sure that the lane I was turning in, it was on the right way. That's how bad it was. When I was sitting there, I turned to my friend and my other friend, and I started looking around all over. My vision is completely clear. Did a healing session with Marilyn, which only lasted about 1 minute. Well, Marilyn, did you want to talk about your experience? My pain has not returned. I used to have
This 1 month later.
muscle spasms. Then, nor have I took any type of medication for pain since 3.5 weeks ago. And then your double vision is completely clear too. It hasn't returned. My double vision has not returned. Also, I went to my doctor today, and the test that he did, the blood work that he's done, shows that I am in remission for the disease that I have, which is myasthenia. But you said there is no cure for it, right? There is no. And he was astonished that I was as strong as I was. Thank you so much for the.
So those are some examples. And then I've also had clients that say, what if I had 10 years of pain or, like severe pain, like can you do, since I do instantaneous, like I can do actually one intention for like all areas. Because like when I first started, I felt like it was more simple. I didn't even clear the copper bracelet. I first started with just using objects. I only did sessions since April of last year. And I would just say one statement and I would just say this bracelet will take away. I didn't even use prayers. I would just say this bracelet will take away all like the person's pain all over their body, and all their pain would just be gone. And I switched over to prayers because I had a friend that was that had cancer, and whenever I did prayers, it would be instantaneous. So I switched over to it's my own prayers, and I just this Monica is one that has pain all over her body, and I did it. I worked on her for 15 minutes.
Session for her, and she came in with level 10 pain in all areas of her joints, in her hands, feet, hips, shoulders, back, and all areas of her body because she also has arthritis. And now she told me she's just pain-free after my healing session. Did you want to talk about your experience?
Well, it's been unbelievable and very powerful. I have pain my whole life through all my joints, all my muscles, shooting nerve pains. I don't have any right now. I have 3 curves to my back. I have double scoliosis and a 3rd curve pulling away from my spine.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so that's another, and then I'm going to just show you. This is a recent one. Arving is, I'm also a distance healer, and the person just has to believe that it's just as effective. Many of my clients want to do in person. In person, they can feel my hands heat up. My hands always heat up where they get really hot, and they can feel the energy. But I have clients virtually where they feel the tingling, and they also feel their own hands heat up. So it's just as effective as in person, but it just depends on people's belief. Some people have limiting beliefs where they feel like in person has to, that's the, because I'm 100% self-taught. I just started doing it because I had a friend that lived far away that had cancer. So I was doing sessions for her for shortness of breath, for nausea, for hot flashes, and it would work. It would work instantaneously with her. And that's kind of how I built my confidence, and I started doing virtual, because in the beginning, it's not like I never went to school for it, so I didn't feel confident to do it. But then I started doing it because I noticed it worked just as well as in person. So this is an example. He's a football player, and he had shoulder pain, and he also had nasal congestion that was so severe that he couldn't even breathe through his nose. So after I did the session, 100% of his nasal congestion instantaneously went away during the session, like right after I finished saying my intentions. His shoulder pain went away, and it's very common. I have a lot of clients who tell me their pain is gone, but they still feel some soreness. And that's happened to me so many times that I would just say, I'll just do intention for your soreness to go away. And almost all the time, I would say like 98% of the time, their soreness would instantaneously go away. Sometimes it wouldn't be instantaneous. It would take like, a while, like 5 minutes. But I would say like, it always goes away. So I just want to show you this video. I did this was just last week, a week ago, and it was on Zoom. He's in Las Vegas, California, or in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Virtually through Zoom. I worked on both of your shoulders, but your right shoulder was hurting more. And I also worked on your nasal congestion. So did you want to talk about your experience?
Yeah, the experience is very calming. And then midway, I was breathing through my mouth, but then like I don't know what changed, but I was able to breathe through my nose clearly. Got up, stretched my shoulder, and felt like it was even hurt before.
Before you couldn't even breathe through your nose, right? You could barely.
No, yeah, I could not breathe through my nose.
So you had to breathe through your mouth, right? And so 100% of your nasal congestion is cleared through our virtual Zoom session, right?
Yes.
Because you're in Las Vegas and I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area. And then your shoulder, what pain level was it before?
It was like a nice 8 pounds. It was almost like it was never there.
You don't even feel it, right? You just feel soreness, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm actually going to do intentions right now to clear your soreness. We're going to see if this one works.
So right now, this is live. I record this live on video. I'm doing intentions for his soreness to go away. And this you'll see his reaction, because he's actually shocked. His pain went away from level 8 to 0, but he still has some soreness. That's what he told me.
Okay, so do you feel your soreness? Is it still there or is it reduced? Yeah. Okay. So usually a lot of my clients, that's why I felt that.
So yeah, so all his pain went away. See, that was an example of a virtual session where his nasal congestion went away, and his I've been doing this for only a year, but I've had probably at least over 500 clients. And because I can do 1-minute sessions, and I did like at least 100 free sessions. I'm able to do, like they would ask me. I didn't know I could do nasal congestion, but one client said, "Can you help me with my nasal congestion?" And someone asked me to help me with their liver pain, and that's how. And then recently, I was asked to, about 2 months ago, I was asked to help to get rid of her husband's snoring. It was virtually. He was in Poland, and it worked. He no longer snores. And there was a guy who has sleep apnea, nasal gland, like that's fairly swollen, and he also has nasal congestion, and that's also, his snoring is gone too. So, and I also do trauma as well. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to look at the time. I'm going to share one more video because with pets, I'm able to do work with pets, and Christine's dog had a lot of trauma. So this is before he would growl a lot. I did intentions for him not to growl, and I did intentions to clear his trauma.
You never sit on my lap, bro. I know.
So this is before, like the July 7th is before my session. So this is August 10th, after my session. He stopped growling. He still doesn't growl to this day. And then I also helped on, like, her other cat had me, or like coughing or breathing issues, and she says it doesn't, she feels like it worked too, as well for her cat. Okay, so that's one example, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do, does anyone have questions before I start the group healing? No one has any questions, so I'm gonna go ahead and start do the group healing. Do I have permission to connect with everyone's soul? Okay, so I'm gonna put bubble white light and protection on each and every one of you. So only white light and positive energy can come through. And then I'm gonna put bubble white light and protection on me. So only white light and positive energy can come through. And I usually clear my energy first. And then when I'm doing the group session, I'm just using my own words now and my own prayers. So I don't follow a script or anything. Okay, I'm gonna end it now. Does anyone want to share their experience or if they felt a difference? Okay, so do I have any volunteers that want to that have chronic physical pain, or it could be digestive issues, tinnitus, nasal congestion. It doesn't have to be like a physical. Yeah. Did you want to come up?
Back pain. It's not right now because I take a painkiller.
Oh, you did? Okay.
So I don't feel it now.
Yeah. You have pain right now? Do you want to come up? Okay. Yeah, tight space. Hey, what's your name?
Linda.
Hey, where's your area of pain?
Well, I have a bulging disc L5 and S1, and it's causing knee and leg pain.
Oh, so it radiates down
back
there.
here in my knee.
Okay. So it radiates down your butt and down
Yeah,
your
right
leg.
here, and really badly in my knee.
Okay. So it starts at your lower back? Bulging disc?
Yeah, the L, it's right at the lower back, right where the spine ends, where the pelvis.
Okay. Okay. So, do I have permission to touch you?
Sure.
So I'm going to just clear my energy.
Okay.
I'm going to put a bubble of white light and protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. And what was your name again?
Linda.
Linda. Okay. I'm going to put a bubble of white light and protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. Okay. Okay, so over here, I'm going to just. I'll touch your. Can I touch your hand too?
Yes. Oh, sure.
Okay. Okay, so do you feel any difference?
A little bit, yeah, not dramatically, but I would say
Okay.
a little.
Okay. Do you have a object I can channel?
Sure.
Okay.
Like when it's my
Yeah, this will amplify it. So it might. Usually it does, but sometimes it doesn't work for everyone. So just do intention. Okay. Okay. Do you feel any difference with the ring?
Yeah, I think about maybe 10 more percent.
Oh,
I
so
think
with the ring helped.
I think a little bit,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for
Oh, thank
volunteering.
you.
Do you have another volunteer? Yeah, you can come up. Thank you for volunteering. Yeah, you're welcome. Just so you know, even though my hands are not there and I'm not like actually working on it, Source is still working. I have most of my clients say that gradually as time passes, they feel that their pain level continuously decreases. So it's still working. Yes?
The lumbar and
Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay.
lumbar area
Uh-huh.
and
all the way down to, and my knees really hurt.
Okay.
And
Oh, just one area. Where's the most severe area? Oh, it radiates down. Okay. But it starts over there on your lumbar and it radiates down. Okay. Okay. So, what's your name? Okay. I feel I'm going to just clear my energy. So I just put a bubble white light and protection on you. It's only white light and positive energy can come through. And I also put a bubble white light and protection on me. It's only white light and positive energy can come through. And then I also cleared my energy. So can I touch you over there? And then I permission to touch you. So your lumbar area and then it's down your right leg and right knee. Okay. So it radiates. Okay. Can you feel any difference? Okay. Do you have an object that you want me to amplify? Okay. 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 Do you feel reduction of pain now? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's more reduction? Okay. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, not everyone's open to it. I feel like the more people are spiritually open to it, because it's only source. Source is, some people ask me what source is. Source is the creator, source is God, it's divine energy. So the more, I feel like the people who are more open to it, and I love clients that are also energy healers, that are Reiki masters, usually like it works instantaneous. And yeah, but thank you so much for all the volunteers. Does anyone have any questions? Or there's no questions? Yeah.
I got it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I can.
Clinton, if you could
Yeah.
fix that for healthy later with my pain, because it usually comes in the evening when I'm
Okay, for
trying to
your
sleep.
back pain. Okay.
Oh yeah, it keeps me awake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have a card in the back. The cards are in the back. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Does anyone else have an object I can channel? Or if you don't want to volunteer, I could also do, because there's still some time left. Because we have a small audience today, so then I can, that hasn't gone up for a session. Because you don't have to come up here. I could just channel any object. Oh yeah. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be something you wear, or something that is better, something that you wear or hold. It could be your glasses. I've used glasses and it's worked for people, or your ring. Okay. What intentions did you want me to put in here? Oh, like nasal congestion? Okay. Does anyone want to share? Did you feel a difference with your object? Did it feel lighter? Did it feel any different?
I didn't notice.
Yeah, before, yeah, you weren't paying attention. But do you feel the energy? Does anyone want to share their experience with the channeled object? Nice. And then check the time. We still have about 2 more minutes left. I can show you another video where I did, because a lot of people think I just do like physical pain, but I also do anxiety as well. But maybe I'll show you a picture or a video when I channel different objects.
Quick question.
Yeah.
So if I was in a lot of pain,
I stopped by. Yeah, sorry.
happens in the evening.
Yeah.
Is it possible, like,
I could do preventative too, like where I do intentions where you don't have pain in the future, because I do snoring and people usually don't snore until they're asleep. And I also have done addiction too. Like recently I did addiction where the lady, she wanted me to do her addiction from nicotine. And after the session, she had no craving to smoke anymore. And she wanted to test out, so she forced herself to vape, and she said the nicotine, she told her friend the nicotine tasted awful. And I also did an addiction to gambling for a client when I went out to Las Vegas, and his wife says he used to gamble every single day. Now he only gambles once a week, and he brings a small money. But the hotel two hotels used to give him free rooms, 2 nights free, or 2 days of free rooms a month. They stopped comping him because he no longer lost a lot of money. So I've done intentions where the person later on, they can sleep better or they no longer have insomnia. It's not at that moment. So like the intention could be for something that happens in the future. So it doesn't have to be pain that they have now. And yeah, so I do insomnia is one that I've done a lot. And I've also done like nightmare disorder and like uninterrupted sleep. Some people get up in the middle of the night frequently, but then I usually work on the issue that's causing it. It could be like a tight bladder or when I was in Turlock, I channeled different objects and I spent about 15 seconds for each object. So, as you can see, results vary among clients, but this is what happened.
The booth at the holistic fair
Hold on.
to see the
I just realized, I guess it turns off after a while, I think, when it hasn't been used. Let's put it on again, because we have some extra time.
and I was having some neck pain. She asked for my watch, and she put some intentions into my watch. And as soon as I put it back on, my neck pain was gone.
Hi, yes, I'm here at the Holistic Expo. Came to visit Juliet, and she used my phone to put her personal intentions that my pain would go away, and the pain did significantly go away.
So those are two examples where the first time I used a watch and 100% of her neck pain went away, and the second time she had pain in her arm and I used her cell phone and most of her pain in her arm went away. So that shows that I can also use objects as well. I don't have to do like a direct session. But thank you everyone for attending my talk. You're welcome.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz, Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo.
All right, here we are with our live streamers. Hello, everyone. Welcome back for our next speaker here at our amazing Rohnert Park Enlightenment Expo. Thank you all for being here live. I see these faces of everybody who's been here, some of you 2 days, and then the rest of you all day today, just processing all of the amazing energy that has been happening and going on. And thank you for those joining us from afar. Wherever you are, your being is in this room with us. And as we welcome our next amazing speaker, you will see her beautiful smile when she comes up from here and to all of your view. Ashina comes to the Bay Area from Kauai. Lucky you.
Yep.
She lived and immersed herself in this sacred island's energy for 21 years. She's always wanted to be able to help people feel good and be happy, and she is a born healer. Ashina's healing specialties include acute and chronic pain, anxiety, depression, digestive issues, broken bones, and lung issues. Ashina has lived in China, Australia, and the Netherlands, and traveled to many other countries. She loves learning about other cultures, connecting with people, I'm doing all the street food. My kind of gal. She's amazing. She loves living in Marin now and has a healing office nearby in the area right here near us in Sausalito. The Day of Shine will take us on a journey to experience deep healing and transformation, offering us an introduction to energy medicine and guiding us through a relaxing and powerful visualization into healing. Lucky you. With that said, let's welcome Ashana.
Oh, thank you, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. I'm sure most of you already know a little bit about energy healing, but I'll give just a brief introduction. So energy healing is probably the oldest. It's been around forever, the original kind of healing modality. And now with quantum physics, science is finally kind of learning the same things that the ancients have already always known. And so that kind of healing techniques are so relevant today because most people would agree that modern medicine, I mean, in many ways is miraculous, and in other ways, you know, our system has its problems. So energy healing then is a great alternative when the medical establishment can't help. And it's getting more and more mainstream, which is so amazing. I'm just waiting for the day when, you know, you can get it with your insurance, like chiropractic or acupuncture. But a lot of nurses, the nurses in Kauai, they actually did a form of Reiki. And Reiki is really, really popular there too. So that's very heartwarming. So I do a number of different modalities that I've learned, but I'm an instructor and a practitioner certified in quantum touch. And that Richard Gordon, he's the founder, and he's from kind of this area. I mean, he's from California, from the Santa Monica area. I'll think of it, Santa Cruz. And it's in more than 50 countries. And I worked for the headquarters, certifying all the practitioners. And so that was back in 2008. It was in 50 countries and just spreading word of mouth. So I don't know now. I'm sure it's much more. But that was my introduction to this one particular kind of energy healing. And there's so many now. It's amazing. You can pick and choose. But like all energy medicine, the foundation and what you're utilizing is a life force energy. So the energy of creation is known by many names. However, your spiritual outlook is, you can just think of it as divine or creator energy. So all energy healers are taking that with their intention, they're amplifying, they're directing it, and sending healing that way. And the beauty of it is it's working on a person's whole being, not just treating the physical symptoms, but a lot of times, you know, the emotions, there'll be stuck trauma, pain, all kinds of things that are actually trapped in the body. And so with energy healing, we're working on all the subtle bodies at the same time as the physical body. And that's what makes it so powerful. So we're getting all the core, the underlying causes, and the physical at the same time. And all cultures have some kind of word or name for this energy. Like just the name Reiki, that's Japanese. And so their name Ki, or that word, is for the life force energy, or Qi as in Qigong, or Tai Chi from China, or Mana, or Prana. So it's very well known and very old. So it's a gift that it's kind of come back for our use. So I think that's enough time explaining a little bit about energy healing, but I think most people are here to actually experience it. So I want everyone to get as comfortable as they can. If you want, you can come lay down if you want, or if there's nobody around you, you can kind of sprawl out. Or just sitting is fine too. And I'm going to lead us on a guided visualization, a relaxation technique. And we're already a group. We're here. We all have the same intention. But this will make us a little bit more coherent and together. And sometimes people think, oh, group healings, they're not as powerful. I'd rather have my own personal private session where someone's touching me. But actually, in a group, the more people there are, the more energy that can come through and is sometimes drawn through. So it can be very powerful. Okay, so I would like everybody to close their eyes, do whatever they can do to be comfortable, and start taking some deep, slow breaths. Some big belly breaths. They're relaxing. And see if you can sink down a little bit more wherever you are in that chair. Or if when you're at home, you can be laying down on a bed or your couch. And I would like you to imagine a beautiful, brilliant ball of golden light. And it's sitting right on the top of your head. It can be any size that you imagine. And it's got a pinkish hue to it as well. So this gold pink color. And now as you take a big breath in, imagine this light is flowing down into the top of your head. And wherever this light touches, you automatically start to relax. The healing process starts. Now allow that golden, beautiful pink light to flow through your face, through your brain, down through your eyes and nose. Feel the warmth, feel the goodness and the healing that's inherent in it. Now allow it to flow through your throat and neck. And see that beautiful pink gold light flowing out across your shoulders, down both of your arms. And everywhere that it goes, you just feel relaxed there. Now it's coming, put your attention back up to your chest and see and feel the warmth and the golden light and the pink flowing all through your heart, through your chest, your lungs. It's flowing now down through your abdomen, to all your organs. Just bringing a warmth and a healing. And now it's going down through both of your hips, through the tops of your legs. See that golden pink light in your knees, down through your calves and shins and ankles. And it's flowing now through your feet, through the soles of your feet, through the bones, through all your toes. And take another deep, big breath. And just feel, was there any place in your body where it just didn't feel quite right, or maybe you had some tension there? And now imagine you're breathing this color directly into that place. Not trying to fix anything, just noticing what happens when you give it some more attention. And now the entirety of your being is filled with this divine, beautiful golden pink light. It's radiating off of you. And as you really sink into this warmth and feel that divine energy, like you just allow that to dissipate in your mind's eye. And now, whenever your mind starts to get busy, you can just bring your attention slowly and gently back to your heart or to your breath, whatever is easiest. Even if you have to do that over and over, whenever you become aware that your mind is busy or focused on something that's negative, just gently turn your attention to your heart or your breath. So now I would like everyone to, just for a moment, for a minute, think about where you want healing in your life, where you want transformation. This energy is limitless. It will go to any aspect of your life, your family life, your job, finances, a particular relationship, and also to your body. Where do you want healing in your body? Where do you have pain? Any kind of latent condition, chronic or acute? Any symptoms? This is good for healing and dissolving anxiety, stress, tension, depression, panic attacks. So just bring that into your mind's eye, and so you're really clear about where you would like transformation to happen in your body and in your life. And then once you've set that, you can just let it go and just relax. And if you fall asleep, falling asleep is fine. So I'm going to stop talking now, and I'm just going to send the energy, and then I'm going to bring us all back several minutes before the end. And if anyone has a question or wants to talk about their experience, then they're going to have that chance. Okay. All right. So here we go. And as we're working, do whatever you need to do to be comfortable. You can move. You don't feel like you have to just sit and not moving. You can do whatever you need to do to feel good. The energy flows much better that way. Okay, here we go. And at some point, I will start walking around and putting my hands on people's shoulders. If you don't want me to touch you, please, it'll just be on shoulders and head. If you don't want me to touch you, please raise your hand right now. But just know, even though I'm touching another person, the energy is going to everybody right now all at once. And for our audience on TV right now, the energy is going to you. So just relax, and I'll come around to the camera again later. Everyone, take a few more slow, big, deep breaths. Just really allowing your whole body to relax. And for everyone at home, you can be playing any kind of relaxing music that you like. And being warm is a really good thing. Our bodies tend to get cooler as we relax. So you can always put on another blanket. And if you have to go to the bathroom, do that. Don't think you have to just stay in one place to receive the energy. Okay. And because we are working in the quantum field, where time and space is different than how we think of it with our mind and in the 3D realm, that's why and how distant healing works, and why it doesn't matter what's the condition and whether it's physical, emotional, mental. So no matter what health issue you're dealing with, know that we're working on it at the subatomic level. And to be comfortable, if you have to get up and walk around a little bit, feel free to do that. So for the next part, we're going to play some music, some flute music. It'll just be one moment here. So for about 15 more minutes, I'm going to be sending the energy, and then we'll have time to talk at the end. But if you feel like you need to get up, stretch, whatever you have to do, then feel free to do that. like everyone to put their attention into their heart, just your physical or even your energetic heart in the middle of your chest. Just imagine that it's filled with a beautiful golden pink light, and it's overflowing in this divine healing light, this warmth, this traveling everywhere in your body, just flowing out. Imagine it going all the way down to your toes, into your head, down the bottoms of your feet into the earth. And just intend it. If you don't see or feel anything, everyone perceives energy a little differently. Go ahead and put your attention into your heart again. And intend, see, or feel this golden pink light. And now your whole body is just radiating it. So imagine it's flowing out in a stream out from your heart. And it's going all through the planet. It's bringing comfort and healing to the oceans, the animals. Now you can even put yourself out a little bit more into space and just see the whole planet now enveloped and wrapped in this healing golden pink light. Okay, so everyone can just take their time and slowly start to come back with your awareness to the room, to your bodies. And just take your time and stretch a little bit. Okay. This energy will continue for approximately 2 to 3 days. And it's important to drink a lot of water today and tomorrow, especially as you are releasing toxins, and that helps the process. Sometimes when stuck energy begins to move, most pain or emotional pain even, or physical pain, there's a lot of stuck energy. And so with this healing, that stuck energy is beginning to move. And as it does, there is a chance that you may feel like suddenly a weird pain somewhere, or maybe an amplification of a symptom you already had, but it's just temporary. And it's actually a good sign, because it means that something that was stuck and stored for who knows how long is now moving. And if this does happen to you as part of this group healing, you can text me and I'll send you some more energy. It's a good thing, but we also want it to speed up. So it's to help speed it up in case that happens to anybody. Okay. And once you get up now and move around a little bit, the energy is going to integrate more through your body, and you'll feel more of the effects of the session. Okay, and if anybody has any questions or wants to tell me anything about their experience, I'm going to be back at my table. I have a table in the corner. You can come back there. I do these I do these group sessions online every Thursday from 6:30 to 7:30. And if you want to try that out for free, there's a place to give me your name and your email address, and I'll send you a code for a free one. And you can just come any Thursday that it works for you. Mm-hmm.
It's morning or PM?
PM. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining me.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair. happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV.
Would you like a pillow on your lap? A lot of people like that. No.
No, I'm too wide. Work around the big body.
Okay, and so
Here, and then just
Yeah.
then that's here.
Okay. Okay, and you can just lean back. If it starts to hurt more, let me know. So the Epsom salt helps, the shower of light. Also, if you can do, well, as you do any kind of movement, like stretching, yoga, any kind of cardio, or even weightlifting, anything where you're moving your body, even just a walk around the block, as you're doing it, if you can really focus in your mind, I'm releasing negative energy, it really amplifies the benefit that's already there from that movement. That's probably one of the very best ways. But if you could do that for 10 minutes a day, that would be really helpful. Or do the Epsom salt bath, foot bath.
Yeah, the back part is not. Yeah.
A foot. Can you do a foot bath? Like if you get usually there's these containers in the kitchen part of a store, just like a plastic kind of thing, and some Epsom salts, and for like 20 minutes, and you could do it while you're watching TV or reading or at the computer. Well, anyways, so there's that, and then there's any pain we've picked up in this lifetime, and then just our daily stuff. So we have all these different layers, and
I work on all these different layers from a sort of different directions. My headache is getting worse. My shoulder blade is out the same. And
where does your head hurt? Is it?
now it's hurting across my forehead.
Okay.
Which is what it was earlier. Yeah.
Was it hurting there from the session we did?
Yeah. I think it goes through my right teeth.
What are you feeling there?
Pain is my usual marker for everything. And now my neck's starting again. Okay. So there's something.
There's a block there.
Yeah, all of this now hurts. I'm not touching. I made sure. Yeah, all of this now hurts and starts to go down neck again. And we're sending it back. So
it usually needs a little bit more energy, like because now you're in process. Something has started, and how would you feel okay with having like 5 more minutes and just see if we can get over the bad over the.
Yes, thank you. And that would probably be maxing me out. Yeah. Because there's that balance where too much energy work actually makes it sick.
Oh. Okay,
and
well,
I can feel that
whatever.
going on.
Okay, whatever you feel is right for you.
Yes, like pain or really nauseous. Which do I choose? I'm working with it. I keep hitting the wall with something.
Is it always in this part of your body?
No. I mean, I get here, I get multiple surgeries, so my surgical sites all go, oh, so in this year, finally somebody removed a dome that I had that was like making it so no healing could get it, and things have been better, but I'm still not tolerable enough to receive things, or I'm a mystery. I
appreciate your time. Thank you.
Are you okay if I just send you energy? If I send you a little bit more energy? I won't put my hands on you or anything. Are you? I mean, you go off and do your thing.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I need to move.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. No, I meant usually that it's different. Like it'll be a different kind of thing, but not if you think it's not good. So yeah, I know you need to go. And
I just need to move my body.
yeah. Why don't you walk?
Floating it around seems okay.
Or you can walk around a little bit, and we'll just see if you feel okay to stop by my table before you leave and just say how you're feeling.
It's like I'll walk here again, and the people that have been looking at me for 2 days will say, "You're here again," because keep bouncing in for talks. I live in town.
Oh,
so
nice.
it's like, come and do this, go home, take care of my husband, come back, listen to another talk. Off I go.
I used to live very close to here, so maybe I saw you around town because you look real familiar.
I'm over in Jay, on Jasmine over there. Been there for 38 years. So
Oh, wow.
If you lived in the area, we probably passed each other. And if you were doing any level of quantum touch classes in this area,
No, I just lived in this area for a year, but a half a year ago, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, well, I hope you feel better, and I'm so sorry that you are not feeling well. I mean, that you're feeling more pain.
Seems to be the way it works for me. I don't get angry about it or upset anymore. It's just kind of, it's a little frustrating for me because it's me that's doing it. I know. I just don't know how to contain it. Thank you. Yeah. So amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Nikolai. Hi, girls. Nicolette. Nicolette. He's so rude. She gets so
So sorry, everyone. Don't mind me.
It's okay. And I'm talking about like the nitty gritty, the solution to your problems, people online. I want you to take a look at this. The Kabbalah is the study of this tree of life, but the tree of life already exists in you. You were born with it. Every human was born with this divine blueprint, your God code, if you will. And yet, even though we all have it, and it's all around us, it's on and all around us, it's even in the molecule of the air that you breathe. It's dormant in us when we're born. We have all the potentiality of the divine in us. Even when you look at this, there's a magic. Your soul recognizes this. Your soul knows what this is. Look at it. Like, just put your eyes on this, and your soul is going to be like, yeah, this is in you. But while it's dormant when we're born, make sure I'm having a good time. Oh, good. While it's dormant while we're born, it can still be turned on. So this, what we do is we turn it on using a modality called the DNA life activation. This is a modality that was codified by King Solomon the Wise 3,500 years ago. But there are records that show that it was practiced as far back as 8,000 years ago. And when we perform this today in the lineage of King Solomon, we have not changed anything. We're not going to fix what's not broken. We certainly are not going to fix or change anything that for thousands of years has worked. No matter what person's background is, no matter the religion, where they were born, no matter where they are located on earth, it works for everyone. And what this does is it taps you back into your God code. It taps you back into your remembrance that you are a goddess, that you are a goddess, you are a goddess, you are a god.
I used to be,
right? How long have we been trained and programmed to think that we're just human? That we're just this meat suit is all that there is.
In-person
that when you go
session?
on the ground,
Well, I'm doing short ones here.
That you
15
leave
minutes, $20.
everything, your whole experience in the blink of an eye of
Card.
eternity.
Where do you
This
live?
is it. Oh, when we turn on the divine blueprint, magic will happen. Yes, this is an attorney, almost 20 years, telling you that magic with a CK will happen. Your intuition will increase. Your psychic ability will increase.
Richmond's pretty convenient.
There are going to be parts of you that are going to be awake,
if
so
you'd
that
like
if
to
you find
do
yourself
an
on the
online
crossroad and
group
you don't know
healing,
what to take, the next path,
if
the
you
light
give me
will
your name
illuminate
and email, I'll
the
send you a
signs
link,
in front of you.
and,
So even if you
then
cannot
can do a free
articulate
one
why
any-
you're going to
any
make one
Thursday
decision
that
over
is
another,
convenient for you.
your soul will know. Your heart would know.
Sometimes it's
And
nice
there's
to
a
the group
ton of
healing,
different
actually, when
systems
you're
that
at
you cannot
home,
see
you
beyond the flesh that are
can
going
be
to
more
know. So that
comfortable.
even if you
More
can't
comfortable.
decide, you can't say
okay.
why
Well,
you're
you
going to
know what?
decide
You can
one
still-
decision over another.
It doesn't matter.
You'll decide. You'll take the right decision.
You can
And you won't
email
even
or
be able to
text
say
me and
why.
say, hey, I want you to send me
The cool
energy
thing
for
is,
this, and this,
when the divine
and then,
blueprint is turned on, in the process, we
You'll
remove what's
receive
called a
it with
crown cap on your
whatever you're
your crown chakra. And while you are all infinite beings of light, you have a
that
trickle of it
it
that's
will
kind of
come
moving in your system
on.
right now, not just in your flesh,
Which
but
of
in
us
all the systems around you, because you're way bigger than this. One day, like if ever I have the honor of instructing, you'll get to see the hugeness that is you. But when you have the life activation, you have a fire hose worth of light coming into your crown. And at that level, everything lights up, including all the stuff that's hanging out in the subconscious mind, the malware in your software that's screwing everything up. The boxes of all the wounds in the past that we had to relegate to that attic or our basement because we didn't want to see those things because we needed to survive. We had to do well at work. We had to do well at school. We had to survive, just like keep ourselves together when we're in public. We had to keep ourselves together for other people because even though we were in pain, we had to help our children survive, our mothers and fathers survive, especially if we were kids and we were taking care of our family, right? But yeah, when that light comes in, it'll start to rattle all the stuff that doesn't belong loose. It'll turn on all the lights in that attic so you can see all the boxes that are getting in the way. The boxes that are actually blocking the light, because the only way you're going to take out the blockage is if you see it. And once the light hits those, with that fire hose of light coming in through your crown, it loses its power. And then what you get is a lighter being, a being that's more tapped into the energies of light. But let me tell you really how big you are still. When you get the life activation, it's going to connect you more deeply with your soul. And you want to be more connected deeply for your soul because your soul is the mediator between you and infinite spirit. The reason why we are not manifesting all the things that we want to manifest in our lives here, really, the tangible things you want to manifest, the success, the joy, the healing, is because we are not tapped into spirit. I know you've heard this a million times out there, but it's going to hit differently in this room, in this energy. With the life activation, your connection to your soul gets stronger, thereby fully connecting you more to your spirit access, because it is the power of spirit, the infinite power of spirit. Hi. It is the infinite power of spirit that you need to bring into the brilliance of this mystery school, learning in the mystery school tradition and getting the modalities of healing through the mystery school tradition, is so that you will take spirit and manifest this on earth, because this is how you're going to be able to achieve all the things that you want. Connecting to spirit and bringing it down on earth through you is how you will manifest the better relationships. You will manifest the reflection of healing, of like the kindness of others and how they'll connect with you. You want them to connect with you with love and understanding. But the only way to do that, especially like if there are people here who are in transition, you might have left like a hard situation, which is what had happened to me too. Leaving a hard situation at work.
I work with people for anxiety,
right? Because I noticed at work,
thank you.
Well, wherever I was, where I was transitioning out of, it was the same thing for a decade. It was like Groundhog Day. It wasn't until I was able to get connected to spirit through the lineage of King Solomon modalities and healing, where I was able to bring spirit into earth, and it changed.
You can just tell me everything.
And when I say everything, if I showed you a photo of what I look like 10 years ago, you'd be like, that's you.
Yeah.
But what you're looking at is the energy. The overlay that you see on me is the overlay of the soul that's been through a decade's worth of healing. And listen, we're not all standing or sitting underneath the tree of enlightenment next to Buddha. We're still in the flesh right here, which means you still have work to do in terms of what life you're supposed to build for yourself and the life you want to have. Right? I mean, you want to have a better home. You want to have a better, like, you know, whatever career it could be.
Okay.
Yeah, you want everything to be better. But in order for that to happen, the quiet acceptance of, oh, wait, so this limited vessel could have access to unlimited potential through magic and true energy work. I'm talking energy work where when the energy comes in and it anchors into you, you won't just feel this, because out there's a lot of quick fixes. There's a lot of stuff out there. And then in the new age way, it's always If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. It'll happen.
Other thing is
Does God say that? Does God, that you are, say, hey, you know what? If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If I'm meant to have it,
really
then it'll
funny.
happen.
So those are kind of like all
When
the
God created, did God
How
create
long have you had that?
with that in mind? But
probably
that is you. You are creating your world, your thoughts, words, and every action that you do. So this, when the light comes in,
About the same
through a
time?
life activation, is not only going to connect you to spirit, it's going to connect you to your soul, so that you have like the three most important vehicles of you working together, so that you, God, can create the life that you desire. And it will be because of your desire and not because you're waiting like a dead fish
Your elbow,
floating
but
down the
also
stream.
your forearm.
Instead, you're going to be salmon swimming up the stream. You're going to get things out of your way, and you're going to experience the joy that you wanted.
Okay.
So, but to make
So
sure
I can work on places, but without touching them.
Yeah, so the Modern Mystery School, we are a lineage. We call it modern
Have you had
because
energy medicine before? Oh,
you're
okay.
looking at an attorney in
Okay, so I can-
2025
you can definitely
telling you that
energy.
there is a path that exists that is ancient. But we teach in the ancient mystery school tradition.
I will put my
And
hand
every
in your
modality
head
that
and
we
your
learn in this
shoulders
lineage
and-
has been handed down from teacher to student for thousands of years.
And we'll
We
see
know
if
that
I-
it's tried and true and it works.
Um,
But out there,
So the most
in
important
other
thing
modalities, if you notice, if
in
you
this-
usually
in this
people
healing
will
for
come
you
and
is that you're
find
comfortable,
me when they've
because then
done
the better
everything,
the
when
energy
you've
flow.
tried all sorts of stuff.
And some people are sitting
You tried
back
all
like
sorts of stuff, and maybe not everything has worked.
people are,
Maybe you felt good for a little while
Well,
because there's a lot of
and you
stuff
can
out
lay
there, and
here,
maybe you've
like
done this.
if you want.
Maybe
However
you,
feel
know,
you're gonna
a new thing.
be most comfortable.
I've
for
tried
15
everything.
minutes.
So when
And
I
you can, and
was
you're free
when
to
I was on the path,
switch
I had
around
tried
too.
everything because of that
As we
heartbreak. It was because of that heartbreak
your
where
person,
someone
put
was
it
like,
here.
hey, you know, I'd done cognitive behavioral therapy. I even done psychiatry. I got, you know, like tried medication
I
because
should
everyone
make
was like,
sure
yeah, there's so much
I
depression.
just
I was
did
like,
a
okay, maybe I'll
talk
try
and,
medication.
Um,
Then I tried psychology where I'm paying somebody an hour so that I could just meander in the forest of all my pain and nothing was happening. And then someone
try
said,
that.
oh,
I
okay,
think
well,
that's a
maybe
good
you can
way.
try alchemical hypnotherapy. And I was like, great, I'm an attorney. I'm not a subject matter expert at any of that stuff. Let's try that too, whatever. Let's see what evidence that that's going to work on me. So I tried alchemical hypnotherapy.
You might need it closer, but here I
And
can
even
give you
though
this,
I, like the alchemical hypnotherapy, I want to say was like
Is it
the
okay
thing
if
that
I
was
put your
the best
glasses
of all the
back
things that I
here?
had tried. I'm saying this because likely a lot of you guys have tried a lot of stuff, especially if you come to SoulSearch.
let me
There's a lot of
get
stuff
you
out there. There's a lot of stuff everywhere, right? But the way it happened for me was I tried all those things that I just mentioned, and I ended up getting alchemical hypnotherapy, and I did really well.
Like that, or on your arms, or
Until
you
I
can move
plateaued.
around.
So there was some movement, which is
Don't
good.
feel like
Until
you
I
have to
plateaued.
just stay in
And it was
one
only when I
position.
plateaued, like a year and a half to 2 years later, the practitioner was like, okay,
Do you
so
have
I know
pain
someone
right
who can do
now in
something.
your lower back?
And it was
What?
this. It
If
was
I
the
go
life
like that,
activation. So yeah, once
Right
it's turned
here?
on, it's turned on
Okay.
forever, like I said, and the light will just continue to grow. And so after a life activation, if you so chose, there is also what's called
Whatever
Empower
you need to
Thyself
do to be
Initiation.
comfortable,
It is a
it's okay to
2-day
do.
class, for lack of a better word.
Let's take this.
It's a 2-day class, for lack of a better word. But it's really, it's not a class, it's a healing. You're in 2 days worth of healing. You go in the morning, you have a lunch, and you go home. You go in the morning the next day, you have a lunch, you go home. And in those 2 days, you will learn to, you'll learn how to wield more light. If getting the life activation is tilling the soil for a garden, Empower Thyself will help you seed the soil so that you could start planting seeds and learning how to perform energy work on yourself and in your life, so that what you have are fruits of life, are fruits of light in your life, so that you can grow in light and start to see things changing in every aspect of your life. There is one thing that people get mistaken, and it's that Spirituality,
Recognize that you're
your
having those
connection to it
thoughts
and your
and,
relationship with the
just
divine,
gently
even
turn
within
your
yourself,
attention
is separate
either
and
to your
apart
breath
from
or to
what
your
goes on in other aspects of your life. The onion that you that is not true. There is nothing in your life. Think of everything in your life,
starts to hurt.
even down to, I don't know, fixing a car, mechanics. Think of everything in your life. There is nothing in your life that spirituality does not touch. It is God doing those things, you. And that's the part that's missing, is if we forget that, right? Because of what I said in the beginning. We are taught that we are not that. And yet, God is changing the oil in our engine, like in our cars. God is like the person who is bagging your groceries. So in Empower Thyself, that's where you learn how to till this, like you learn how to seed the things so that you can create the life you desire. Life activation, here's another analogy, is it's like turning on the engine of a Ferrari. But then you have to, like, you're idling at the gate. So now you got to drive the Ferrari. How are you going to learn how to drive the Ferrari? More light. Through Empower Thyself initiation in the lineage of King Solomon, you'll be able to draw in the energies in a protected space that you will learn how to create using absolute divine protection that you as a divine being will create. You bring in those energies, working with all the gods and goddesses of any pantheon you can possibly desire. The angels, the archangels, ascended masters, right? Gods and goddesses, they're all at the ready, just waiting to work with the gods and goddesses here on earth, because we're their assignment to help us. They're the ones who are like humans. You're supposed to build an amazing life. Enjoy. What are you all waiting for? So in Empower Thyself, you'll learn how to work with them directly so that when you're calling in their energies, you know it's them and it's not like an energy that's not them. Another thing is, if you notice, when you walk into a space like this, there's a lot of stuff going on. Also, when you go to Christmas dinners, Thanksgiving dinners, there's just a lot of energies. A concert, a movie theater, the more people it seems, the more triggered we get, or maybe not triggered, you feel like, woo, like you just stepped in a little bit of like stuff. But you also, in this lineage, can learn the tool in Empower Thyself, how to protect your energy field so that when you walk into a place like this, into a concert, into huge family dinners, you don't feel other people's stuff. Yeah. But anyhow, you don't feel other people's stuff. And that's how you're able to seed the life that you desire. So we turn on, step one is you turn on the divine blueprint. Step two, seed it. Step two, learn how to drive in the direction that you want your life to go. Because now's the time, right? There's only going to be, in the blink of an eye here, there's only so much time that you have to create the life that you want to live. And yet, it's still never too late. I didn't find this path until I was in my late 30s. You're looking at someone who's 48 doing it.
That's fine.
So, yeah, we're located in almost 60 countries at this point. But there are practitioners like myself everywhere, and I've trained everywhere. But yeah, so that is the short end of it. I just want to make sure that I honor any questions that any of you might have. When was the last time someone told you that you are God? I'm just wondering, because when I said that, I there was an energy that went, huh? Really? Because we were taught something else. Hey, listen, I also come from a religious background. My family, my family are like, they were staunchly religious, staunchly Catholic. And what we learned in religion, I'm going to say this right out here because for whatever reason I'm supposed to say it. In religion, we learned, I used to go to mass. I went to a Catholic K through 12 Catholic high school. The only time I went to public school was when I went to UC Davis, and then I went to a Jesuit law school. USF is a Jesuit school. And there are words that they said to us in church, or we want us to say, Lord, I am not worthy to receive you, but only say the word and I shall be healed. And all those years, it was being anchored in my energy that I was not worthy of God, that I would be shunned if I were different. And it made no sense to me. I was like, wait, so why is it so we get to go to heaven, but then those people who are clearly peaceful, they're Buddhist, they're not going to go? What about them? That kind person who I don't see them in church and they're not Catholic, are they not going to go too? So I'm here to help ring the bell in your hearts and in your minds. You are more than the flesh. In the flesh, we are going to manifest everything that we desire down here, of course. But in order to have the goal, like to achieve the success and the goals that we want to achieve, whatever those goals are, we have to tap into the bigger aspects of us, the aspects of us that are infinite, the aspects that we have forgotten, that are part of us. And so we never tapped into it. So, does anyone have any questions? Please.
Observation.
Yeah.
The tapping down of religion and government combined pretty much drive that bus as to why we don't believe we are the deity that we are.
Yeah, it's really hard because, especially when there's a lot of pain. Usually when there's a lot of pain and it's like pain after pain after pain, we feel so helpless because something is happening on the other side of the world that's like affecting us here, right? But here's the thing. In the lineage, when you learn how big you are, then you get to learn really how connected we all are. And the things that are happening on the other side of the world, you didn't know that it had something to do with the reflection of us on this side of the world. And so the thing is, the lineage of King Solomon, our goal is world peace. That has always been light work, is for world peace. So it's that Shambhala would happen so that we would live on earth as in heaven. We wanted heaven on earth. Our whole journey down here is so we'd be able to have that and live in joy. But there's so many things that are reminding us that, oh, well, not reminding us, but making us think that we're helpless. So think of yourselves as epicenters in your universe. Until you know really how big you are, you're going to think small. But when you think big and you start to believe, hey, what I do down here is going to have an effect on this person, until the other side of the world feels your energy, you'll learn on this path that the mass consciousness of humanity, you're tapping into it right here. You need not say a word to somebody on the other side of the world. They feel it. So the whole point of this, the whole point of all the tools in the lineage of King Solomon is, one, reclaim your crown as God. Remember that that's who you are, so that when you live with that kind of power, knowing that you have that power, because when you are initiated on this path, you become 10 times more powerful to hold the amount of light than you are now. So imagine 10 of you with initiation. It's like 10 of you doing anything, 10 of you smiling, 10 of you making someone happy, healing someone else. Imagine if every human had these done, tapped into these energies, their infinite capabilities and their infinite potential, just believing in something outside of themselves. Because I know this sounds like woo-woo and it's weird and it's different. And yet you see an attorney telling you that this is true. Because listen, if you notice my energy, I'm not going to waste time with things that don't work. Like, why? So I had to, over time, I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to keep putting one foot in front of the other, and I'm going to stop when it stops working. And it never did. So I'm here to let you know that there is a path that exists. You could use these lineage tools so that you can protect yourselves at work. Or you can take your moment at that crossroad and make the right decision. Or you can, even just getting into the healing energy, so that if it's something that inside that we can help, you can help. It'll affect everything around you, including work, family, and relationships. So yeah, let's tap into the infinite energies that are you and start creating the world that you know in your heart of hearts you actually deserve. You are worthy of it. It is your birthright to turn on your divine blueprint and live as a goddess and God. Your birthright. You don't have to prove your worth to be as God. It's who you are. So I hope that somewhere in the fissure of your energy, that anything that I said resonates, so that the light comes in and let it grow. You'll probably chew on it when you go home. But I hope that something that I've said has inspired you to seek remembrance of your knowledge that you are a god or a goddess, so that you can live the life of your dreams because you're worth it. Thank you for coming. So now we have the raffle. So I'm going to have you, did everybody put your name in your, oh, do you have a pen? So I want to have you put your first and last name, email, and number. But did everyone else, you?
I can't.
The QR?
Yeah.
With your camera?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Oh my God. Is that the same with everybody else?
I don't know.
Oh. Okay.
No, I mean, my phone.
Oh, put your name, full name, email, and phone number, and everyone else just do it electronically. This is just for those who, and then fold it in half, so that there's nothing like showing on the outside of it. It's just awesome. Did everyone put your name on your, oh, sorry. If you have a card, just put your name on it too. Did you write your name in it? Yes. You have to write out your name on it.
Oh, right. Oh,
Yeah. You're penless. I'm sorry I didn't bring more pens. Can I borrow your pen? Oh. Did you write your name on here? Yes. Okay. And you did the QR code? Oh, awesome. She's letting us borrow hers.
Oh, thank you.
You do. I have an answer.
You use an awful lot of cars.
Do you do cars?
Yes, he does.
That's weird. It's spirit. It wanted me to say something to you. That's how it works. Yeah, it's for you. I don't know you.
It was just interesting.
We just happened to walk up.
Yeah.
And it just felt like, yeah.
He's an as well.
It's spirit.
I came to get a book from Renee and Anthony. I don't think I did today.
Did you write your first? You guys get to watch the drawing. Did you put your name in?
No.
Yeah. Oh wait. I'm gonna take off my shoes.
Are you in heels?
I am. I'm short.
That's bananas. I would not do that. His name and email?
Name, email, and phone number. Did you did you go into the QR code too?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
awesome.
wanted me to log in. And I don't remember what my last.
Okay, it's okay. What's in here?
Oh, I just put my you're drawing it right now.
I'm gonna draw it now. Anyone else? Oh, that's hers. That's hers. Thank you so much. Fold it. Did you put your name on it? Oh, here. I'll take your pen. And then, did you put your name? Did you put your? You have it in. How about you? Did?
Oh yeah, on the phone. Oh, there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you.
Just my name.
Mhm.
Number? Oh.
Oh, first, and then you went in with the QR code as well.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So just name.
Yeah, that's good. But you filled everything out.
Yeah.
Sweet. I hope I have. Okay, so everyone was able to submit their everything QR code. I just want to make sure. All right. Think of a number from 1 to 4. You got it? I want you to give me a number. Don't say it. You have a number 1 to 4. What's your number? Just yeah.
Any number?
Any number. No, 1 to 4.
Oh, 3.
You. Which one got it closer? You're gonna pick the number, the name. I want you to pick with your left hand. Close your eyes. Did you guys see that I shook that?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna pass it to you.
You're gonna show me the name. Just one.
Okay. Yeah, I got one.
Angela Sims. Oh. That's weird.
No, it's not. When I came in, I said, when I came in and saw the tree of life, and I asked you about Victoria Servo, I said, I know this is going to be impactful. So I set my intention to be the winner.
Oh, I love that.
Well, goddess. So who of you have not been to my booth? So at least take these. And also come to my booth. There's a raffle at 5:45 for another healing that's free. That is not a life activation, but why not? Just put your information down. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyone else? Hi. Thank you, Tana. Thank you.
This has been the most profound day.
You have this already. Okay, good.
I came in. First of all, I came in to see Annie, the Akashic reader. And I go late because of traffic. I came all the way from Manny. And then I saw Caitlin, who was a
Come to my booth because we have to schedule you.
oh, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
That just blew me away. It really did. But it's been that time to get that.
Annie Sims. Angela Sims. You did it, Angela. What you created with your thoughts.
Yeah, a lot of what you were saying resonated with me because I've been after that for a very, very long time. But like you said, you want to go higher.
You got to go high.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on SoulSearch TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Step into a new dimension of spirit, transformation, and connection. Join evidential psychic mediums Kelly Eckhart and Cheryl Murphy for Seeing Beyond, Living Transformed, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. We go live Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific, starting September 10th. Receive live psychic and mediumship readings, awaken your gifts, and connect to spirit in real time. Each week, explore deep spirituality, intuitive development, and conversations with luminary experts, healing, past lives, the afterlife, and more. Call in, ask your questions, and receive direct guidance from your spirit team. Watch free on SoulSearch TV or reserve your live reading now. Spots are limited on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Android TV, and SoulSearch TV. Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. Are you ready for a weekend of magic, healing, and transformation? Step into the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo and Psychic and Healing Fair, happening September 27th and 28th at the Hilton Santa Cruz, Scotts Valley. Discover psychic and mediumship readings, energy healing, aura photography, and powerful tools to support your journey. Shop high-vibe crystals, wellness products, and unique artisan creations that carry the energy of transformation. Throughout the weekend, enjoy transformational talks, workshops, and experiences on intuition, ascension, frequency medicine, and conscious living. Raise your vibration, connect with community, and experience a weekend you'll never forget. It's free to attend with advanced registration. Save your spot today and join us for the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Scotts Valley Enlightenment Expo.